Hey, how we doing? How are we doing? What's going on in here? Bit of an impromptu stream today, people, so apologies for that. It was a bit touch and go whether I would come on today, but I'm feeling up to it, so I'm here. The show must go on, as they say. Michael Hyde, hi Michael. I think you were first in. Matamble, minus 13. God, Penguin will be up to see you. Harvey, how you doing? Harvey's Vintage Audio, Timothy Kahn, Mr. Laser Sound, Mike Cass, Multi, ZX Harvey, 230. Afternoon Colin, Rob Titheridge, Derek Cooper. Rob Titheridge, sorry to feel I'm under the weather again. It was, I'll tell you about it in a minute, Rob. Just make sure you're sat down. Thomas, minus 13 there, or did you already say minus 13? Or was that someone else? So, Matamble and Thomas are at minus 13. Flipping out, that's cold. Afternoon, Aaron. Simap, hi Simap. Barry Charnley. Mick McGinn. Hat with a leather jacket and carry a whip? What? Oh, of course, yeah. Raiders of the Lost Ark type thing, isn't it? I can probably find a hat and a whip, I suppose, if I had to. Afternoon, Daniel. Benji's in. Hi, Benji. Just made it. He cooked lunch. Best ever roasters. Well done, Simon. Thomas Howe. Hi, Thomas. Andrew Littleboy. Andrew. Hi, Andrew even. Don, how you doing? Don, down there. Must be evening down there. Russie. Hi, Russ. Andy Beck, hi Andy. John Turner, hi John. Khaled, hi Khaled. And Anthony, I think I've done them all. I've done you all now. That's it. Oh, yes, no, I've been in hospital this morning, which is why it was a bit sort of touch and go as to whether I was going to get on today, but nothing major, just I had a procedure, shall we say. I had an exploratory situation going on. You haven't watched my new video yet. Which one's that, Thomas? Oh, Don, sorry. Don's old radio shed. I got a bit of a croaky voice today as well for some reason. So yeah, I got home from hospital about 12. I thought, oh, what the hell? Let's just do it. Let's do it. So it's a bit unprepared today, shall we say. I've got lots of things to look at. I've also got the RPC one, which has been a pain in the backside. Really has been a nightmare, that radio. But I think, touch wood, that it's ready to go back in its case. So we'll be putting that one back together. I've got, can you remember I had the problem with my headphones? One of the drivers had gone in those earphone things I had. Well, I have earphone drivers from China have arrived. So I've got those to put in. I've also got a rather nice Hacker Hunter to look at. So I've got a rather nice Hacker Hunter, which is it's low gain basically. So something up probably with the IF strip on it. So that's what we're doing. And I've also got a Grundig Yacht Boy, no, not Yacht Boy, a Grundig Satellite International 400 in to look at as well. So I've got loads. Yeah, they didn't extract my wallet. Harvey, no, the wallet definitely would not have gone up there, mate. David, how are you, David? Always sneaky looking. Did you sit on a valve by accident? Hi Steve, how you doing? Luigi, hi Luigi. No, so basically, I'll tell you what I had done. I had to have a camera put it up inside me, up through the old Todger. So they got this massive, great camera crew. They got them right up the end of me todger, up into me bladder for a good old look around. It wasn't the nicest thing I've had done, to be fair. So it's all a little bit tender down there. That's all I'll say. I'll say no more. I don't want to say any more on the matter. It's not good. It did make me eyes water, Anthony. But thumbs up, they found nothing in there. Absolutely clear. So they thought there might have been something a bit, you know, not nice in there. But luckily for me, I was given the thumbs up. Still not over it yet, but I've got to go elsewhere for other things. But yeah, can you imagine that? Something the sort of size of coax going up the end of your todger. Yeah, not great. Not the best. Afternoon, Robert. How are you? No beer. Of course, I'm going to have some beer. I've got to flush it out. I'll tell you what, it's more painful now than it was at the time. Oh, dear. Anyway, there you go. That's what I've had done this morning. And as I say, it's good news, really, in a way that they haven't found anything. You had it done as well, Andrew, have you? Yeah. Well, as I say, I got back here just after 12 o'clock today after having it done. So I really didn't know whether I'd be up to doing the live stream or not, but I'm fine. To be fair, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. So get wiring the same way again. Yeah, it's coax like this stuff. It was like that, right at the end. But no, doctor was very good. It was didn't take long either. I thought I'd be in there for a little while, but literally was in and out in 15 minutes. I had to fair wait, mind you, but yes, Peter, that is the one, mate. Seen it live on the monitor. Well, he said, "Did I want to see it?" And I said, "Actually, no, I don't want to see it." He said, "Do you want to see your bladder?" I said, "No, I don't want to see my bladder." But I did have a look. I did have a look. Yo, you've had it as well, Steve. I think there's lots of us that may have had it then. They'd have to knock you out, Benji. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, luckily, I didn't have a lot of notice they were doing it. I'd have been worrying for weeks else. But I'll say, I had it a couple of weeks ago, the notification. Afternoon, Peter, anyway. 80. It's David Attenborough and his sound crew that hurts. Yeah, I know. You would have done about 20 years ago, Anthony, did you? I certainly wouldn't want it doing again. Acromegaly is treated through the nose. I don't like the sound of that, Aaron. Let's not think about that. Watch it. How you doing, Leon? Rob. Rob, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. You had to get your dinner. Feels like licking a 9-volt battery when they turned the camera around. What, Peter? Oh yes, yeah. There was a lot of not particularly nice sensations, shall we say. Anyway, we got someone waiting here. Someone's waiting to see you, look. Who's this guy down here? Who is he? Oh, hang on, we haven't got your lights on, Penguin. Oh no. He won't be happy about that. Let me just get your lights sorted. Oh, steady. I'm just feeling this bottom a minute. Hang on. There we go. That's better. And we've got today some London Pride from John Turner. So John, thank you very much. John sent me in a pack of London Pride. So that's got me sorted for a few weeks live streams. So thank you very much, John. And your radio will be back with you probably tomorrow. Doctor was a young girl in her 20s. Yeah. No, it would take a couple of days, Rob. How deep was it? Well, it went up the end of me todger, Russie, and up into my bladder. I was, to be honest, I definitely did not want to look at any of it, so I had my head turned away. It is done now, Simon. Yeah. It came today, John, did it? Flipping heck. That was quick. Well, they don't deliver Sundays here, mate. Anyway, is it okay though, John? Have you tried it? Have you tried it? Have I done it? Have I at last sorted it out? He does. So yeah, thanks very much, John. We have got some very nice London Pride, and I did try a sneaky bottle of it last night just to make sure it was okay, because I had to sort of test it out prior to the live stream. But yeah, much appreciated, John. So I've had to take his glass away. He's got his hand on my other glass. Look, get off. What do you like? Anything with beer, and you're all over it, Penguin, aren't you? Oh, brilliant, John. Excellent. At last, we've sorted it, John. At long last. That display is really nice on it, though, isn't it? That backlight. He's drunk, yeah. You can send a beer to me if you want, Rob. Of course you can. So, yeah. Thanks very much, Harvey. I know you've had problems down there, Harvey, haven't you? But I don't know if you've had that done, but it's not very pleasant. It's not very pleasant. So cheers, everybody. At least I'm here and I'm sort of okay. So, right, where were we? What should we have a look at first? Should we put this RPC 1 back together? Hello? Someone's had a horn for their birthday by the sound of it. So, Penguin, time to go. Take your beer with you. Take your beer. Penguin, take a beer. Don't drink it all. Save some for me. Yeah, so basically I've got to drink lots of fluids and keep it all flowing and all will be good. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I know. Harvey's having a clear up. What is the horn going on out here? Somebody's got their a horn problem. God knows. Right. The cassette Sovereign. What a nightmare this radio has been. I have put this together so many times and taken it back apart again. You wouldn't believe it. It's been a nightmare, this one. So you saw me sort out the deck. You know, we did an alignment on it. Everything was working great, fine. AM, FM working fine. Then put it all back together. Put it back in the case because I've refinished the case. Turned it on, and all of a sudden, long wave, medium wave, not working. What on earth is going on there? I thought. So when we did the video on it the other week, long wave and medium wave was working. This is the tuner board up here. It'll focus, and it turns out if I can get it round that way and zoom in a bit closer. So this is the switchboard and the sort of tuner board. And every time I moved it like this, it sprang back into life. And can you see a resistor here? Now this is a factory bodge. On the later models, that is on the front of the board. On these earlier versions, it's on the back. And they've obviously missed it out and put it across 2 points. Now that was just touching the board. Just touching the board, and I mean, luckily I found it because I was going to strip the whole board out because I thought it was another one of these switches had failed. So I was going to strip the whole board out and pull all these switches apart, but luckily I was sort of like poking around because I only had to move it like a fraction and it would work. But it was that blimmin' thing there. So I don't know whether I ought to put something underneath that to stop it happening again, a bit of Kapton tape or something. Probably best to. So anyway, did that, got it all back together, put it back in the case, all nice, and tuning through the bands, I noticed that the dial pointer was about 1 megahertz out all the way across the band. So, but it was exactly the same on medium wave and long wave. So what it was the dial pointer needed moving. So I had to take it all apart again, take the top off, move the dial pointer this way. And it meant taking it off actually, because I tried moving it and it sprang up vertical and wouldn't sit down flat again. So I literally had to take the dial pointer off the dial cord and reattach it. And then slide it up. It was about ½ an inch out. It was quite a way out, so I don't know what happened there, but it certainly was a fair way out. So that was all good. Put it back together again, all back together in the case, and it's a pain in the neck getting this in and out of the case. So put it back together again, and I thought, right, I'm going to go right the way through it, make sure everything works. So I did everything all working good, and I went to go to record. I thought, I've got to test record on it, haven't I? I've got to try the deck. So I thought, I've got to try record. So to record, you basically hold the play and record down at the same time. You've got to have a recordable tape in there. Let me get one. I might go out and shout at whoever that is beeping their horn like mad. So in order to record, you've got to have a tape with the tab's still in the end of it, look. Because if that tab's broken off, you can't record. So let's eject that, put that one in. So now it should go down. Right, so record is going down now. So I believe you've got to push them both down like that to record. But the problem I had was record would not go down. It would not go down. It would go part way, but it wouldn't go all the way. So I thought, oh God, I've got to strip the whole deck back down again to find out what this is. Obviously it's a mechanical issue. There's a little lever down the bottom there, I don't know if you can see that or not, that does the tape, you know, whether it's recordable or not. So that's got to be down in order for the record button to go all the way down. So I thought, well, it must be something to do with this mechanism. But when I looked, what it was this screw here. I put the wrong one in. I put too long a screw in there. I think it was either this one had to go in there or another one over here had to go in there, not the longer one. And what that was doing, that was just stopping. I mean, it's only just missing it now, but it was stopping the mechanism going right the way down. Still, literally, it's about ½ a millimeter away from it now, so it's not a great design, is it? So I've done that, and hopefully now I can put it back in its case and it'll work. What do you think? What a nightmare that radio's been, and I can see it's dropped 2 of its little things off again. These little station markers, they've dropped off. Every time I move it, they drop out. And well, where are they? They've got to be here because that's where I put the radio. But they've fallen off somewhere else now. Yeah, it's been a bit of a nightmare, this radio. I must have spent 20 hours on it, I reckon. Easily. It's got to have been about that. I don't know what the hell those station markers are now. Every time you move the thing, those station markers fall out. They're not very well machined, shall we say. So, unfortunately, this is not hackers' finest hour, really, in their design and manufacture of stuff. It was when they were really struggling. They were cutting costs, cutting corners, so I need to pinch a couple of those off of mine. They're here somewhere, but I can't find them for now. So I only had 4 on it originally, 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. So I'm going to pinch a couple of mine. Just pop those in. I don't know who the hell that is beeping the horn. I'm sure Mrs. Cruncher will be going out to see that in a minute. Could be neighbour wars, you never know. Right, so we've got all 4 now sorted. Hi Lee, how are you? Yeah, let's get the likes up. I mean, I think I had 90 something in last week and didn't have 90 likes, that's for sure. Nice and warm over there, Don. Very nice. Just catching up with the chat a minute. Turn on a few old radios. Yeah, this is just somebody leaning on the horn. Normally the car alarms, they beep, so it's like the horn beeping all the time, but this is someone with their hand on the horn. Yeah, we'll put a bit of tape on it. Make sure I do that before I put it back in the case. No, the tape deck didn't stop working. What was that noise? Who's on the horn car? Gub? What an idiot. Alright, Harvey, catch you later, mate. Sellotape fixes the tabs. Yes, it does. It's given me a lot of practice, and it's not the first one I've done, as you're aware, Derek, because we had the problem with the other one, and I've still got the board from Harvey's here, which I've got put back in mine now. I pinched the board out of my spares RPC one and put it in the one that Harvey won, the one that Harvey won. So I managed to find out what that was as well. It was a challenge, certainly was. I can assemble the deck in the dark in 30 seconds. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's been a bit of a challenge, this one. It's been dropped, it's been bashed, banged, damaged, everything's been bent on it. It was a real resurrection, this one. This really was one of those radios that probably wasn't worth fixing. It was that bad. But we got there. It's now working, I hope. The main problem getting it in and out of the case is this damn cassette door. Because what they've got is they've got this piece here is screwed onto there. And you've got to take that off every time you take the unit out of the wooden case. And it's got tiny little screws. They're very difficult to get to. And there's 4 of them. So it's a real pain in the backside having to keep taking that on and off. But there you are. The joy of repairing old radios. So, the case. The case. I think this is the right case, isn't it? Or is that mine? No, this is the right case. Because I've refinished the sides as well on this one. Where am I? I'm trying to catch the light on it now. So I've refinished the sides on it. Both sides, because if you remember, can you remember when I picked it up and this back panel fell off? I was holding it by the back panel. It fell off and fell onto a couple of radios on the floor and had a whacking great dink in the side. Well, I filled that now, coloured it and refinished it. And really, unless you know where it is, you can't see that. So, yeah, and this back piece, I had to peel back the Rexine. That had to be peeled right back. I had to re-nail it through into this side piece on both sides because this has come right off. So it's been nailed and glued, and then I had to stick the Rexine back with contact adhesive. So it's been a blimmin' nightmare, really. And oh, one other thing, when I put it back together last time, I noticed this shelf here that holds the power supply, that was also broken in this corner. So this was bouncing up and down. That was bouncing up and down, so I've had to epoxy this in because it's I can't get it back out because it's sort of all tied into this piece. It's been a nightmare. But there you go, it is done. The other thing I did was repair the battery tray. If you remember, that had a piece broken right out of it. Well, I've stuck that back together, basically hot welded it with the soldering iron, and then I've added epoxy in there to reinforce it. So that is sorted as well now. Yeah, so much work. But I think it's worth it. I mean, it might not be Hacker's finest hour, but it is a cracking radio. Once it's sorted and working, they are very, very good. As I'm sure any of you who have got these will know, they do sound very, very nice. So let's see if we can get this thing back in. I should test it first, shouldn't I, before I put it back in? Now I've said all that. Make sure we haven't got any leads caught up. That's another thing, the leads get caught up everywhere. It's got these edge connectors as well. Does mean we'll probably have to play the shell cassette again. Oh, we're not going back in there. For some reason it doesn't like to go in this side first. It likes to go in the other side first. So I think before I screw it all back together, I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it because I haven't tested record since I've done that. So John, if you're watching, this radio's coming for repair from John in South Molton. So this will hopefully be going back to him next week. Let's pop that in. That's the microphone. That's the power there. Because if you remember, this one was the one that the actual PCB had been broken. Right, now this is also fun, putting these battery connectors on because, oh, and incidentally, I did replace the capacitors on the power board down here, on the bridge rectifier board. So the power supply caps have been done. And to be fair, they were high, but they weren't ridiculously high, but it's silly not to do them really when you're doing something like this. Let's pop those on. Probably wants to go the other side of that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's all right. So we don't need the drawer on to test it. We can pop it on the mains now. Don't need to connect it up. So turned on. Let's just pop that off a second while I plug it in.
The developers banned.
Oh, that's a relief. It works. Rob, thank you very much, mate. I've still got to put that bit of tape on. Keep reminding me. Tape. Oh, Derek is tape. Mr. Tweed. Okay, so.
To look back over the years, and she wanted to express her profound
medium wave
thanks to everyone who had helped
fingers
make her
crossed.
life so...
Yay! Long wave. And I had to glue these button tops on as well, because every time you pushed that one, this one would fly off. Push that one would fly off, and that one would fly off. So I've had to put some clear adhesive on all three of those. But what we want to know is if the cassette works. So let's find... Actually, the shell sound guide is downstairs. I better get it, am I, really? Because it wouldn't be right to play it without our Mr. Tweedy, as someone's calling it there. Let me go and grab that. Here we go. I did actually manage to find a Dartmoor one of these. And I bought it and the guy said he can't find it. So that's a big disappointment, really. Dartmoor would have been great. It was on 8-track as well, which was even more interesting because I could dig some of my 8-track players back out. Tablets, oh damn. Yes, you're right, Anthony. Let me get me tablet as well. Okay. You heard the tablet along then, did you? Hey, Coco. Get a tablet. I've got the tablet tonight. Always forget something. Too many damn tablets, that's the problem. Where are they then? Here we go. What day is it? Sunday. Sunday. The tablet, Coco, you want one? Right. I think I've got everything now. I think I've got it all now. Right, back in the room, so shell sound. Christchurch, Bewley and the New Forest. Cassette. Fingers crossed. It's going.
This is a show sound guide for motorists.
Oh.
And we hope you'll find that it makes your touring more interesting. This tour of Christchurch in the New Forest is some 60 miles long and can be driven comfortably in about 4 hours, with time off for visiting interesting places like Bewley Abbey and Buckler's Hard. You'll be listening to 4 voices, those of Lord Montague of Bewley, Arthur Catman, Deputy Surveyor of the New Forest, Gordon Glover, and mine, George Barclay.
George Barclay.
The first side of the tape begins with Christchurch Priory and the second with Bewley Abbey.
Here in the car we're looking at the south side, and it's less interesting than the north side of Christchurch Priory. And this is the longest parish church in England, 311 feet, and architecturally it's one of the richest. 5 centuries of church building are represented
Sounds very
here
good,
from
doesn't it?
Norman to Tudor, and its name literally...
We did the azimuth, Rolf, on it. We did the azimuth the other week, mate, if you watch back.
Christ is dramatically derived from a legend of the mysterious long-ago member of the building force who took neither meals nor pay with his fellows. It was found one night that a roof timber was cut a foot too short, but in the morning it was not only the right length, but in the right place. The workman was never seen again, and surely, said the builders, it was...
That works. So we need to try record, because I haven't yet tried record. Yeah, it is. The azimuth is absolutely bang on now. It was a little bit down, Rolf, to be fair. It did need altering. Let's which side is this? I always get mixed up with which is side A and which is side B, because it's like one way up. Is this confusing? What's on this one then? Sounds like we've got some Greek stuff on there. So let me think how, I can't remember on these how we record. I think we just basically got to put it on radio.
We can.
I'm taking you beyond the red wall.
Hilly, this isn't Game of Thrones. I'm not off fighting the army of the dead.
Well, who will you talk to?
Cliff. You.
So if we push play and record now.
Promise you'll phone me.
Whirlwind romance. A stiff breeze, maybe.
I think this is Radio 4.
Eloped.
Zorba.
Does anyone elope anymore?
Greg, how you
Didn't
doing,
have to
mate?
pick Flash, do you? They can afford their own path. They had a month's honeymoon. Then he was deployed. 6 months later, he came back, more or less in bits. And the paths that had been neatly laid out before them were hidden under the rubble.
Right, here we are. Distant Horizons Caravan Park.
Wouldn't carry on camping be better?
Has anyone ever called you stuck-up, Connie?
They have now.
Listen.
What am I listening to?
What can you hear?
The sea.
Right. Zorba! Oh, hello. That ain't right. That isn't right, is it? Have I done something wrong there? Have I done something wrong there? Let me think. So there's a microphone over here. It doesn't seem to have gone over the top of that original recording, does it? It might be that it needs an adjustment, because there is a record bias. Oh, this thing is a nightmare! A nightmare! Zorba still be there. Been a while, it has, Greg. Erase is not working. Yeah. Yes, why is erase not working then? We'll try it on the microphone as well, so let's play and record. Might have had that on a bit loud, but the microphone is just in underneath the grill cloth over here. So me tapping it, it should come out. But it should, in theory, be over the top of Zorba, and it should erase Zorba as we go, but I don't think it is. So let's just rewind. I've got to go that so it doesn't give me a copyright hit. I'll keep talking over it. No. Is the erase headline not working? I don't think it is, AD, no. Gavin, how you doing? Leave it for another day. I don't think it's recorded my voice either. Oh, nightmare. So, we still have issues. I don't know if the microphone here is working or not. Ideally, I want a blank tape, because it won't really matter with a blank tape, will it? Let me get a blank tape a minute. Let's find a blank one. It's got nothing recorded on it. That one, has that one got anything on it? That's a Phillips chrome tape. I'm not too worried about using a chrome tape because I've got that massive great bulky eraser, so that'll erase the hell out of it. I just want to see if it's recorded from this microphone or not, because I don't think it is. I don't think this has got anything on it, but we will check. Which is side A, that one. So I've bulk erased this one already. Just make sure it's got nothing on it. I don't think it has. No, that's totally blank. So stop that. We'll stick the chrome dioxide on it. Let's push play and record. I think you can push pause, play and record, can't you? And then you just let the pause button off when you want to record. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, hello, hello. Come on down. Are you going to work? Hello? It's doing some weird thing here now. No, it's all right. It's all right. Because the door's not in, it's not holding it in properly. Right, let's see if that's recorded anything. Have you tried yours on record, Harvey? Or Harvey's gone, isn't he? See if that's going to recorded anything. Oh, it has. Hello, hello, hello. Come on down. Are you going to work? It's doing that. Hello? It's doing some weird thing here now. No, it's all right. It's all right. Because the door's not in, it's not holding it in properly. Well, the record level is low on it. It's very low. Because, I mean, if I turn it down to normal... Right, let's see if that's recorded anything. And this is just dropping off of that spindle. It's like the spindle's not out far enough. Oh. Now, is that just the tape? Just didn't notice it doing on this. So it is recording. Let's do it again. So let's go pause, play and record. Let's get the radio back on.
How are you get me the back.
I'm strong. There's the pulley. We'll manage.
I don't want to manage.
Let me. What else am I doing? I've won the water.
Okay then, come on. Help me out of my chair. Careful you don't do your back in. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, it's weird. Give me a face cloth. I can do my own face.
Okay.
He can do his own face. What the hell is that?
Eventually, this becomes
Right, let's see if that's recorded, eh? That doesn't sound right either. What is going on with this thing? It's a nightmare, isn't it? Yeah, that ain't good. Is it because this is not lined up properly? We've got a problem with the tape path. This thing is an absolute nightmare, isn't it? It plays back tapes okay, but it's not going to record them. Yeah, it's like it just comes out a little bit and it starts jumping on this reel. Yeah, it might be that that spring's not man enough in there. Can you hear that jumping? It might be the tape, I don't know. So let's rewind that one. There's nothing on the B side. Chris, how you doing, Chris? Yeah, the radio drama's gripping. It's a pain in the backside. You're not trying to record yet. It's not that sort of thing. Can you hear me, Mother? Have I got a spare mic? I have got a microphone somewhere, Rob, but I don't know where. Good thought, though. Okay, so let's just play that. See if that's doing it. Yeah, that one does seem more stable. For some reason, this cassette here is almost like the spindles on it are too thin and it's not catching on the cogs. So I don't think it's a fault of the deck. I think it's this particular Philips CD extra tape. It's playing fine on that. Look, it's not jumping at all. Just when I thought I'd finished it, I've got more issues. So I mean, I think you can get at the pots without taking the board out. Are they on the other side of the blimmin' board? I bet they're on the other side of the board. There is a plug that's not on that grate there. It could be these plugs on the side are not quite lined up properly. But there are 2 bias pots on there for adjustment, but I think they're on the other side of the board. Yes, they are. So the whole thing's got to come back out the case again to adjust the bias. So that's not going to happen today. I'm not going to mess with that now. So there we are. It's still not done. I can't believe it. This is one of those radios you can only work on it for like a day, and then you've got to put it away for a day and just have a rest from it, because it's always going to come up with other problems. Yes, so there we are. The cassette Sovereign still lives. Still got problems. Can't believe it. I'm glad I didn't put that door back on though. That's for sure. So like I say, you fix one thing and something else is wrong. It's just everything possible is wrong with this thing. It's just never ending. Never ending. Yes, it is the cracked circuit board, but it's not on the tape board. It's on another board, Tamblay. Afternoon, Cyberflyer. Sorry I'd missed you, mate. Derek Taffmanite, Derek. Yeah, so we think it's probably the erase head isn't working, and also the record bias is wrong. Brute is a brutal rewind. A lot of these old style decks are, Ralph. Is it because the door's not on? Maybe the erase head isn't sitting right. I mean, it should be fine because it's in line with the other heads. Yeah, no problem with the actual head itself. But it might be that it's just one of the plugs, because I suspect the erase head comes in on one of these plugs. I mean, it might be this one here, which is looking a bit wonky. Look. It might be that plug there. It doesn't look straight. It's not straight. That's what's doing it. This blimmin' plug here, can you see it? It should be going that way, and it was on that way. I bet that's what's doing it. Oh, dear. These things are sent to try us, aren't they? Can I get that on without taking the whole thing back out again? Yes, I can. Okay, so it needs to be. Let's try it with that. That's what the problem is. I think this particular plug down the bottom here. Let me zoom you in. So you've got all these edge connectors on the board, and this one was sitting upright. It obviously worked its way around. It's got to go in sideways. Now, is that all the way on? I bet that's the erase head, isn't it? How are the other ones? So the microphone is up here. That one looks okay. That's one of those wires is shorting, but it doesn't look to be. Still not great. It needs to go down a little bit. So there's no keyways in a lot of these edge connectors either. This really isn't Hacker's finest hour. I said Hacker's finest hour then. Let's try that then a minute. That might have cured it, because those edge connectors are probably a good 50–60% of the issues. Let's try that again. So let's go FM.
I'm lonely.
You know I can't.
It's not just about the sex.
Then what then?
You don't talk. We don't touch. You don't even see me.
Sorry.
I can't do this.
I love you.
Cliff, I know.
Let's do that thing again, Let.
But it's meaningless, isn't it? It has no concrete expression in the real world.
Do you want to find someone? Someone else?
No.
Have an affair?
Would that let you off the hook?
I can't have penetrative sex. Add it to a long list of
Lady
things I'll
Charlie's
never do
lover.
again.
Is it?
Not the only kind of sex, is it? What about oral sex?
Oh, it's great for you.
What does that mean?
What's in it for me?
This isn't all about...
What is going on with this? What is going on here? It's Radio 4. What are they doing? They're trying to get me banned.
Let's go to the beach.
I don't have to check.
Let me just catch up with everybody here.
Come
It's
on,
got
down
Gremlins,
the
David. Hi, Chris. Chris Milky, how are you?
Okay.
Demagnetise and erase head. Not really, because it's an electro. Hi, Martin.
Hang on, wait. Can I just catch my breath?
Yeah, hear what you're saying, Steve.
Would having kids help?
What, take my mind off
Hi,
sex?
Keith. Hi, Jeff. GT Jeff.
The doctor told me that when I was ready, when we were ready,
Special needs race certainly is.
he told me there's no reason
It
why
is,
not
yeah.
help,
I totally agree, Matamble. It is a right.
Not very Mills and Boone, I know. but
It's a Facker.
father kids.
It's a Facker cassette Sovereign.
Yes, I want them.
This is Radio 4.
I'm not ready. I know I'm not, and I don't think you are either.
I'm not going to get any more ready, am I?
I don't want kids coming into
You
this.
hold down the
It
record
won't be
button.
the solution, and they'll make all the problems worse.
No, it wasn't what you signed up for.
People never know what they say.
Yeah, the LED's not
Did you know what you were
not
signing
coming
up
on. I
for?
don't think it comes on in radio mode. It only comes on in. So let's see if that's recorded.
I wanted to serve something that felt bigger than just me. I felt I owed it somehow. To my country.
Really?
Why are you so surprised?
Oh, I said that on Chrome. That doesn't really matter. So let's see if that's recorded anything. See if it's erased it now.
I can't do this.
I love you.
Cliff, I know.
Cheers,
But
Andrew.
it's meaningless, isn't it? It has no concrete expression in the real world.
It is recorded.
Do you want to find someone? Someone else?
No.
Have an affair?
Would that let you off the
Am I,
hook?
am I alone?
Can't have penetrative sex.
Welcome,
It's a
Andrew.
long list of things I'll never do again.
Not the only kind of sex, is it?
What is going on?
Oral sex.
Oh, it's great for you.
What?
What does that mean?
What's in it for me?
This isn't all about you, Cliff.
That is working fine now. So let's try. Let's try recording from the microphone. Make sure that's plugged in. Oh, I got a bit of a whistle on that. Listen. Feedback. Hello, we got feedback. Is that because I've knocked it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello. Or is it this plug up here? Yeah, it's that plug, I think. These edge connectors are horrific. Right, that should have recorded me. Whew. That's me whacking it. Hello, we got feedback. Is that because I've knocked it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello. Or is it this plug up here? Yeah, it's that plug, I think. Wow. These edge connectors are horrific. It's working. Right. That should.
We could do IVF. It's not very Mills and Bean, I know, but...
Oh dear, I think that's got it. I just need to mess about with that edge connector for the microphone. So it was the edge connectors. Anyway, I'm not going to put that back in the case quite yet. Not properly. I'm not going to screw it back in and screw the dreaded cassette door back on, because I need to adjust that spring on this side. I think this spring isn't quite tensioned enough, and it's letting the cassette creep forward. I mean, there's no way these can move. But it's almost like it's only just catching on the very edge of the cassette spigot. So, yeah, it is working now. It could be feedback from my mic. You're right, Lee. Yeah, that's a thought. I never thought of that. Whoa. So I don't think that's quite as dramatic as I thought now. I don't need to strip out the cassette deck again. But I'm going to be glad to get this thing off the bench now, because it's doing my head in, this radio. It really is. It's like it doesn't want to go. It wants to stay. It's like Penguin. It just doesn't want to go. It wants to stay forever. I mean, it might be that John that owns it never ever wants to record anything on it, but it is good to have it able to record. You know, the record level is I don't think you can adjust the record level. Let's have a quick look on the schematic, actually. Because I would like to see if the record level, saying that the record level on the microphone is fine. The record level on the actual, from the radio across to it, isn't as strong for some reason. So let me see if I can bring up the service info a minute. On the RPC one that doesn't want to go home. The RPC one that just doesn't want to leave. Right. Right. This is the manual for the RPC1. Cheers, everybody. Static voltages, amplifier adjustments, alignment procedure, statics, replay, statics, replay. There's no adjustments on that. Frequency response, record mode. Here we go. Check recording is necessary to disconnect the erase oscillator. To do this, remove or desolder L2. Check record response, AGC. Establish a 1K reference relative, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Record head current. See, none of this is adjustable. Record current, the record current equals 0.8 millivolts across at R9. Bias. Bias trap adjustment. Bias trap adjustment. Record mode. No signal. Connect valve voltmeter junction R29 L1 C8 and adjust L1 for minimum. Set bias. Connect VV across R9. Yeah, I think that's a tape bias, isn't it? That's not the not really recording. So there's normal tape and chrome dioxide tape, different measurements. And the erase current, well, we know it's erasing now because I've got the erase in the right position. And we've done the azimuth. So really, there isn't any adjustment on it for the record level. Yeah, and there's no adjustment for record level on it. So it's It's factory set, basically. That's L1 for minimum, PR1. Yeah, so no, there's no point me taking it out to touch that because there's nothing I can do there to just the record level. Check record pushing this. You just check record response. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do to that to touch the record. Yeah, it's doing me Sweden. No, it's not my radio, Chris. It's it belongs to John down in South Molton. I have got one. I did have one, which I've sold to Mr. Robert Cross. I've got one more here, which is my sort of spares radio, which lives on here on the bench just to feed me with parts for John. So this is my spares set for this. This is the switchboard and the radio board that was in Harvey's radio originally. So I've pulled all this apart now, fixed the problem with the buttons, and this is now all working. Yeah, so this is ready to go back, but I've got to repair the case on that one. It's a bit rough, this one, but yeah, still plenty to do. I've also got to look at that light because I didn't see that light coming on at all. Like Simon said, that light should come on, but again, it's another edge connector, so either a wire's come off of the edge connector or it's not actually seated on the board properly. So yeah, this one works now. I say that because it does work. You can probably see the edge connector for the erase head there. So that was actually, that had spun around and was sat on this end. And there's the two bias pots there for chrome and normal. That is literally the only adjustment on it. So again, I think I probably will pull this apart eventually and redo the caps on the board because I had the couple shorted on that other one, didn't I? So it might be worth doing those. So yeah, that's my spares radio. Perfect word for Devon accent. Steamy streamy. Oh, fucker. No, you've already bought that one, Rob. It's gone. I have got one, Chris, as I say, I've just got to rebuild it. It's actually quite nice, to be fair, apart from I pinched some of the station marks off of it. But the top panel's pretty good. That's the top panel of it. All the writing's there, just needs a good clean up. And this case has got exactly the same problem as the other one, in that so this is the case of my other set that's in restoration, so to speak, but it's got the problem that this thing's come off the back. So can you see? Let's just get you in a bit closer. This is a very, very common issue with these radios. They're just not put together with any finesse at all. And I mean, I do love Hacker. You know, I do like Hacker, but unfortunately it's gone the way, it's gone the cheap way that Roberts went, really, I suppose, but in-house. So you can see this should go in here. Should fix on like that. But they've used these, obviously fired out from a nail gun. Where am I? You know, obviously these are fired out from a nail gun. They just don't bite into the wood, and there's not hardly, well, there's no glue on there at all. I can't see any glue on that edge. And this, look, I've had to glue all this back together on that other one because whatever this is, it's just given out. Whether it's animal hide glue, I don't know, but I've had to put some, you can see it's gone all the way along, look. It's lifted all the way along, so that all needs gluing back down. I need to peel back the Rexine on the ends. You can see the nails poking through the Rexine there. And I've got to basically hammer fresh nails back into it and reattach it on there. It's not great, is it? But you know, that's what it is. This one has also got a crack on the timber here. You see that? So it's got a crack running down there. So I need to take the handle off, get some glue in there, screw it up, clamp it together, let it set up, and then refinish both the sides. So there's quite a lot of work still to go on this one to get it looking anywhere decent. So yeah, there you go. So yes, I have got another one, Chris, but it's a little way away from being finished quite yet, but I can do it to order if you want it, mate. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Andrew's saying the record level's probably factory set low. Back then tapes couldn't handle the frequency response and saturation at levels of the 80s onwards. Yeah, I mean it is perfectly listenable. You just got to turn the volume up higher. Have you tried that that boombox yet, Chris? Don't drop it, yeah. Anyway, that's the saga of the cassette Sovereign that just does not want to leave. It wants to stay here forever. Right now, I need to find the headphones, because I wouldn't mind just putting these in just to see whether they're any good. Just paid a £500 gas bill. Is that a month? That seems to be about right for a month here at the moment. And my electric bill has gone crazy. Wife's taken to it. I bet she has. That's a cracking set, that, Chris. A beauty that is. So I've got these to go in a set of headphones, but let me see if I can find the headphones in a minute. So I bought brand new microphone elements I got them from eBay. They're not quite the right ohms. I'm just trying to see where the hell the headphones have gone. What's the betting that I've put them somewhere safe? No, it's not the headphones. What have I done with those then? I would have liked to have fixed them as well. So what have I done with them? They must be here somewhere. I don't think I've taken them anywhere else. So they are in this room. But the question is, where oh where are they? Oh, that's a pain. I really want to get them done today. Have you tested that on record yet, Harvey? Penguin may well have got them. So there's the drivers, there's the little clip-on pieces that go on the headset. But where the hell is the headset gone? What have I done with that then? Come on, Graham, what have you done? It's got to be here close. It's got to be here close at hand somewhere. This is a problem that stuff comes and goes here all the time, and I put stuff out the way of mine to get customers' bits and pieces in here, and mine's always the stuff that gets lost. I don't lose customer stuff, luckily. What have I done with that? This is annoying. I'm gonna have a hunt around for it, because I wouldn't mind doing this. I've never done this before, put new drivers in a set of headphones. What have I done with them? Can anybody see them? So as you can see, I haven't really prepared because I haven't had time. But somewhere is lurking those headphones. What have I done with those? I would have thought I'd put them very far. I've got a horrible feeling that they're in a bag somewhere. Just have a look down through there a minute. I've got lots of cables out because I was trying to break into the neighbours for them the other day. Which I did manage to do, actually, after a lot of messing about. Well, there's the cassette deck that came with them. Ah, I see them. I think I see them. Is that them? Let me just get this out of the way. Just get that out of the way. Is that them up in underneath there? Is that them? Oh no, it's another pair of that. It's the wrong ones. No. Oh, I got all excited then. No, I think we've dipped out on that. They actually go with this Walkman here. They actually came with this Walkman, which is a very nice Walkman, but again, that needs fixing. Everything needs fixing, doesn't it? But that's what I do, so let's have one look over the top here. No, that's earbuds. What's that on the top? Oh. More earbuds. That's a shame, isn't it? So I would have thought I would have sort of hung them on something. I would have thought I'd have hung them up on something to keep them safe. Let me check downstairs a minute. So that's our little drivers there. They are miniature, but they are very magnetic. If you can see, it's moving away from that. So you've got quite strong magnets in them. But it ain't no good if you ain't got the headphones, Graham. What the hell have I done with those? I've got another project to get on with here at some stage as well. I've got a SW55 I've got to rewire from scratch. And when I say rewire, I mean the ribbon cables. Still searching. I don't think they'd be downstairs, to be honest, because I did have them up here to fix them. No, I think we're going to have to give up on that. That's a shame. If they come to light, I will grab them, but I can't see them at the moment. Put them in underneath there. No, they're not there. It's hardly like they've just fallen down behind the computer here in no man's land. We've all got a no man's land. Mine is in behind the computer, or the laptop I use for streaming and for my day-to-day work. Ah, hang on. I think I've got them. I think I've got them. Yes, I've got them. I have them. Oh, they're all tangled up with everything, mind you. What on earth? I have them. Yay! Oh, at last. At last. Number radio, ham radio, old vintage. Tabiska from India. Welcome. Welcome from India, mate. Good to see you. Joe French. Hi, Joe. Decided to start your day with some Radiocruncher. You've got old transistor radio you want to repair, have you? Joe French in SF, California. Give us a full bench view. The full bench view, that's the full bench view, it's tiny. So people think I've got a huge workbench, but it is actually tiny. It's plastic, it's a plastic table. So there you go, whole bench view for you. You don't normally see a whole bench view, that. Let me catch up with the chat a minute and then we'll have a look. Let's catch up. Oh, it's all going fast. It's all going fast. You just finished bringing your Sony SW55 back to life, Joe. Well done. SW55 I've got up there. Someone's ripped the flat flex cable off of it and decided to have a go at hand wiring it very badly. What else is missing there? You can see the whole bench. Yours is bigger. Are you boasting now, Martin? Oh, dear, oh dear. Right. Let's zoom in a little bit then and see what the situation is with these, because I put these on and only one side was working. Now I thought it was like you do a broken wire, but it wasn't. One of these drivers is open circuit, so I think let's just get the multimeter. Shut up talking, Graham, and get the multimeter out. Let's get the multimeter out. Let's get the multimeter out. Same size bench, hardly any work surface left. Well, literally I've got the A2 mat on here, and that is my working surface. This is A2 mat. So my bench, I mean, it's a double table to be fair, and if I need to get something bigger, I can clear it. So it's, you know, I can get a pretty big valve radio on this one. I'd struggle to get a flat screen telly on it though, I can tell you. Right, ohms. Let's go across these two drivers, and I can't remember which one is which now, which one's gone and which one isn't. So this is the first one. Which side is this? I don't know because it's not marked on there. It's probably marked on here. Left, which is left then. So this is the right-hand driver then. Let's have a look at this one. So I'm just across the two terminals. You can see that one's 22 mega ohms. I don't know if you can see that or not. Do that again. So this driver here is 22 mega ohms. 37 if I get my fingers off of it. And this one over here, 14 ohms. So that driver here, this one, is gone. Now I couldn't get 14 ohm drivers. Now I've got these now. Let's just have a look. I can't remember what they are now. $13 ohm, look. Are they? Okay, that's a dead short there, so it's got to be across those two terminals. And this one must be the same then. Let's open circuit there. What's going on there then? What's going on here? Come on, what are you doing? Hello, we haven't got a dodgy blimmin' part here, have we? We'll be very annoyed if we have. Let's have a look. Where are we? So it's got to be those two, surely. .6 ohms in these two. Open circuit on a brand new. Do you believe that? You're joking me. What? Just try this side. I don't believe that. Of course, it's way past the point of return window, but it appears that driver is open circuit. It's strange because the top's coming off of that one as well. I can't believe that. Let me just check continuity between there and there. That's got continuity there. It's got continuity there, but the coil is open. Would you believe that? Thomas, welcome to the Rangers, Thomas. Afternoon, Nick. Yeah, the capacitors really go badly on that. They leak badly, I mean. What are your thoughts on the Yaesu FT818? I haven't got one, Peter, and I've never had one, so I can't help you there, but somebody here might have one. And maybe Derek Taffman, or I don't know if Victor's watching. It is a murderous repair. It's like a rat's nest. Thank you very much, Thomas. You got a double mention, look. You got a mention in the stream and also a mention by Stream Elements. Excellent. It's not, is it? So I'm going to have to contact the seller on that. I mean, I could put one in and see if it, but they're not matched. That's a problem. These are 14 ohm, these are 12. 2 ohms probably ain't going to make a massive difference, but it would mean I've got different volume in each ear. What a pain in the backside that is, isn't it? I still can't believe that. I mean, I just can't see how that could be. I mean, the wires are potted, but there's no... I mean, these weren't like... These weren't really cheap either. They weren't mega money, but I can't remember what I paid for the pair now. It might have been about a tenner or something like that, perhaps. That is annoying, so that one's bad. So I best just see if I can return them, I suppose, or get some different ones. But let me just get my eBay up. Yeah, it's just they're vintage headphones, and they match the set. David, that's why I wanted to get them working, because they are specific to that set, and they're very expensive to buy on their own. If you type in MDR-W10 Sony, these are expensive to buy, and they do sound quite good actually. They've got these, like, they're weird because they actually sit sideways in your ear. You wouldn't think they would work, but they do. So yeah, not impressed with that. So the seller will be hearing from me that they're not working, but it is quite some time ago since I bought them, so I've got no chance of getting my money back. Whether he's honest enough that he'll send me a couple more, I don't know. There you are. Let's put those to rest now. I don't want to see them anymore. But definitely open circuit. Definitely open circuit. Peter Graff, how are you doing, Peter? What's your opinion on the Baofeng UV13 Pro? I've got a couple Baofengs here, David, but not that one. So again, I couldn't tell you whether anyone else has got them. Oh, heat up the solder tabs to see if it makes a join. We could do. It's a good point, Timothy. No, that is a good point, because I think we're probably beyond the point of return for these. I've got to see which one it is now. It's the loose one there. So it's actually come unstuck. So that's probably one of the issues. I think probably we got a break in the wire. I'll just get you down a bit closer so you can see. There it is. So if I get something to just, a pokery tool, a poker. If you look, it's the glue that holds the thing down has let go, so it needs gluing back down. But there's continuity across the sides of it, if you see what I mean. There's continuity there, so the tracks are okay between there and there, but the coil is there, and it's not got any continuity. I need to clean my meter. I did charge it up the other day because its battery went. So if I go across that coil, nothing at all. It's open circuit. Just check that across to there. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it's open circuit. So let's just try putting a bit of flux on and reflowing it. Let's get a smaller soldering iron tip. That's a bit big, really. Let's go with that one there. Use some UV glue. How you doing? Tune in. I was just watching your video before I came on live, Lee, on your reception of New Zealand. Very good, mate. Very good. sounds great on that Panasonic as well. Certainly not that, is it Dengen radio into touch, didn't it? I got them off of eBay, Harvey, from China. So Chinese seller on eBay. Let me see if I can find them. I'm going to have to either order some more or send him a link to the video, and he can see that they're not right. That's a point. I've got evidence, haven't I? I've just recorded my own evidence that shows that it's not right. Let's see if I can find them. Here we go. So, well, I paid £8.77. So it's not broke the bank, is it really? Listing below has been updated, but you can still see the item you purchased. So this is them. 10mm headphone speaker drivers. I think it does say down here somewhere. 12 ohm, plus or minus 15%. So is it a Chinese seller? Yeah, Shenzhen, China, that. So, yeah, unfortunately, not mega money. I did say it was about tenner, £8.77, so I wasn't far off. So I'm going to have to buy another. If I buy another, I might actually get 2 out of 4 that work. You never know. You never know. Yeah, send them out, Harvey. Carther, how you doing? $66. If I buy 3, you might find a match pair. I think if I buy 6, I might get it. Getting your next show ready. Or your radio show. Let's try reflowing this then and see if it'll work. I'm going to stick on a little tiny bit of this gel flux because it's a bit more aggressive. I think it's come out the end, that is. Oh, damn. Flux is now all over the bench. Let's get that out of the way because it's blowing the shot out. Move it down there a bit. I suppose it's lead-free solder, isn't it? So we'd better put some leaded in on top of it. So I'm using this small, I think it's a 1.3mm tip, something like that. It's quite thin, but should be enough to heat this up. Get out of the way. God, you've got to get in the shot, haven't you? Right, so one is there. The other one is there. Right. So just reflowed that. What do you think? Will it or won't it? Will he or won't he? Let's have a look. No, still open. No, it's still open circuit. Oh well, it was worth a try. Thanks, Timothy. It was worth a try. I mean, it's got some sort of gloopy glue on the side. I could have a go at scraping that glue off, I suppose. I mean, I've resoldered it now, so I can't really send it back now, can I? But I don't think the Chinese sellers want stuff back, do they, really? I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and buy some more, I think. Be careful, because these are going to be pretty fine wires. I don't know what they've used to pot it with, but it's like... it could be some sort of epoxy, maybe. Oh, well, it's actually not connected to the wires. It's not connected at all. So where are the wires? Can't even see any wires. You'd think they would just somehow test them, wouldn't you? Okay, I need to go and get some higher magnification. I could get the microscope out, but it'll take the whole bench up. I just need to go and get my jeweler's loupe a minute and have a look at that closer up, see if I can see. I mean, if I solder it, I'll have to solder it under the microscope anyway. So I just want to see if the ends of the wire are there. Now, what have I done with my jeweler's loupe? That's the question. I think it's down in with my stamp stuff, I think. It's down with the stamp stuff. So Mrs. Cruncher's got the fire lit. There we go. Oh, Mrs. Cruncher's out cleaning her car. So this is another useful tool if you've not seen one of these before. This is a jeweler's loupe. This is a Rupert. So I've got a 10 times lens and I've got a 20 times lens. So if you haven't got a microscope, this is quite useful for seeing stuff up close. Itchy eye now. So let's have a look. Okay. There's one wire there. I'm just wondering if I can reconnect that with some magnet wire. There is one there. I'm going to need to get the microscope out, I think, to do it. I don't think I've got enough magnification on these. So I can definitely see one wire. I can't see it with these. I can see it with the jeweler's loupe. No, I'm going to have to get the microscope out. Let's get the microscope out. Let's get the microscope out. Let's not mess about. Because it's going to be 2 fails so far else. No, they don't, Steve, unfortunately. I couldn't find them anywhere apart from on... I mean, there's lots of sellers selling different impedance ones, but I wanted some that was fairly close to the originals, and that was the closest I could get. Let's grab the microscope out. There's all sorts of racket going on outside. Oh. That's the missus talking to our new neighbours. We have new neighbours. Yes! Yes, new neighbours. Right, let's see if I can get this microscope out a minute. It's in a bit deep. It's a useful tool, this. If you do any SMD work, it's a must. A must-have. Ruined my glasses with these, but you know, there you are. Needs to come right up top. One of the benefits of this type of microscope over the USB ones and all the rest of them is you've got a very, very high working distance between the two. So I mean, the distance from the lens to the subject is, if you work in inches, it's 9 inches. Look, so got plenty of room to work. Decent lights on it as well. Is it plugged in? Yes, it is. So yeah. It's going to blow the camera out a little bit, unfortunately, but I'm going to have a look underneath the microscope a minute, see if I can see what's going on. I haven't got a camera for the microscope, so I'd love one of those fancy ones, but unfortunately they're way out my price range. What's going on with this here? Oh, I know, I've got to take my glasses off. I've ruined my glasses using this. So you can't really see what I'm doing. Apologies for that. So let's get the lights sorted out. Put it underneath the scope. That's better. Right, now I can see it. Now I can see it. So let's get some tweezers. I'm not really at the right angle here. I need to be around like that. So I can definitely see one wire there. Is there only one wire in this? I think we only have one wire. Let me see if I can get you in a bit closer so you can see what I'm doing. I'm still blowing it out with the light and that. Apologies, that's about as good as I can get it for you. It does look, it looks huge underneath the microscope. Oh, stuck something. So I'm using a scalpel to just cut it back, but I don't think there's a second wire there. Oh, there is 2 wires. Is that 2? Yeah, there is 2 wires, but there's only one that's coming out of the there's only one that's coming out the other side of here. That one. The other one is nowhere to be seen, so they only connected 1 wire to it. There is 2 wires in this, but God, it's difficult to hold this. I don't want to put too much pressure on and break the wires from underneath. So I need to get the wires out of this potting compound if I can. I'll take my glasses off to do this. Yeah, there's only one of those that actually went up to the headphone, so no surprise there. Oh, I'm steaming up now. I'm steaming up. I'm steaming up, people. I'm breaking up. I'm breaking up. I can't see anything now because my glasses are steamed up. Because I haven't got my glasses on even. Right, how are we doing? Swab? Cuppa time. Ben, how you doing, mate? USB one that's got 30 centimeters to work under. That's pretty good going. This has got 20, well, about 24 centimeters. That must be a good one, Timothy. You don't need microscope for SMD, Nick. Well, it depends which grade. New people to torture, yeah. Catching that. Brain surgery, scalpel, swab. Yeah, so there's only one of them. I'll show it to you underneath the overhead camera in a minute. In fact, I can probably get that out in a minute. Let's just get you under the overhead camera, because that'll go in quite close. Should do. If it's not going to fall on the floor, which it is. Let's get you under the overhead camera. Zoom you right in on that one. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to see them with that light. See if I can zoom you in further. No, it's got a bit grainy now, but no, it just won't go in close enough. But basically the wires are down. Well, you can just about make them out. I mean, I've zoomed in a little bit too close. It gets grainy when you zoom in because it goes from optical to digital zoom. I don't know if you can see that or not, but there's just 2 little tiny wires coming out from there. Whether I'll be able to solder them, I don't know, but Anyway, I'll have to get back to the that shot because I can't see with the overhead camera in the way as well. The beer's empty. So let me get my head back underneath the microscope. Let's just quickly catch a chat, and then I'm going back under the microscope with no glasses on. A bit of bacon on the edge, yeah. God, ecology. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, usually the better ones are expensive, Timothy. Steve, welcome to the Rangers, mate. Thank you very much, Steve. Let's get my lights back on. So it's going to blow it out again a bit for you, but I wonder if I can. Where's the scalpel tip? Yeah, so one is there. Other one. Yeah, so that one didn't even go through. Be careful, I can just see the tip of one. So let's cut that off there. Right, I've got my two wires now. So what I need to, well, that one's going to be tough because there's hardly anything left on that. Oop, careful. Yeah, see, I don't even know if these are attached to the. I'll tell you what, these tweezers are very small, but they're huge compared to these wires. I've got to see if I can tin these wires, because I can't check continuity on them till I tin them. They should be coated. Right, let's get the soldering iron and let's tin these wires. I'm going to put a bit of flux on it because, well, I'm saying that now, I'm not going to put any flux on it. I'm not going to put any flux on it because I don't want it going inside the driver. Let me see if I can get the overhead camera in, because I'm sure you want to see this if you can. Let me try and get the overhead camera in. Let's catch up with a chat. If I can go sort of across this way and come in at a bit of an angle. We might be able to do it without it without it being in my way, if you know what I mean. I wonder if you can see that. Let's just darken it down a little bit. Yeah. It's really difficult to see them. Can you just see them? No, you can't really. It is tiny. It's absolutely miniature. Oh, what's that? I just dropped my scalpel. I don't need that for a minute. Right, how are you going to do this, Graham? How are you going to tin these? Going to do it with some solder, aren't you, Graham? I just took off a little tiny bit of wire, but it's disappeared somewhere. Right. So let's see if I can get the soldering on underneath the wire. Let's put a little tiny blob on the end. Yeah, that one's took solder, I think. Oh dear, that is microscopic. Let me have a think about this now then, because let's just zoom back out a little bit. A bit close there. I need to think whether I attach the wires to the board first. Let me find some magnet wire, some very thin stuff. What have you got here, Graham? Oh, that's not very thin, but I mean that's huge compared to what's on there. Look at that. I mean, this is really fine wire. I don't know what gauge it is off the top of my head. It's on a Singer sewing machine coil. I think that is too big, would you believe it? Have I got any smaller stuff than that? Or am I going to have to just use it? So I don't know whether to solder the top piece first, and I've lost the top piece. I've lost the bit that... Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I don't know whether to solder it to this piece first. This is crazy trying to do this, really. But you know, I like a challenge. So I'm going to see if I can get this tip here to tin. These are quite difficult to get to tin. You've got to basically burn the coating off. That's that one. So let's see if I can attach that onto there. So if I use the little reel to help hold it in place. Let's get back under the microscope. I'll tell you what, this has got to be 4 times the size of the wire that's actually in there. It's absolutely huge. But if I can get it tacked on there, it don't matter what size it is. It's only a link between the two. I'm not adding much into the coil as such. Right, so I've got it underneath the wire. Okay, it's now touching. So let's see if I can touch that on to join that wire. Where's my soldering iron? There. Oh dear. It's on. It's on. I don't believe that. Let's just cut that off. It's one wire on. I can't see anything without these glasses on. God dear, I must get myself down Specsavers. Thanks to you lovely people that gave me all the super chats over the Christmas period, I've actually got enough to get another pair of glasses. So thank you very much for all the super chats, because that's basically paid for my eyesight. It's not a huge amount of money, obviously, but it's enough to buy a pair of glasses. So I'm going to book in. I only got paid it a couple of days ago, so I'm going to get booked in this week coming. Get my eyes done. And get a new pair of glasses. Okay, where's my wire there? Right, let's just tin that again. I'll tell you what, my eyesight's not great. Right, that's that tinned. try and move that down. Get it in the same orientation as the other wire. Just there. I mean, the key to this is going to be coating it with nail varnish to stop it. What's the word I'm looking for? Ah, damn. I'm just in the wrong position with that wire, really. Let's move that up a fraction. Ah, damn. Is that on there? No. That is. Woohoo! He's only connected it. Let's cut that off. So I now have a coil with two wires attached. Woohoo! Send it to me, Steve. Yeah. It is a headphone insert, Rob. There's no way you would do this without a microscope, I can tell you that straight away. So what I want to do, I need to stabilize that really. I'm going to put some Rimmel 60-second Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish. I'm going to need to put that on. Just to insulate it. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is fit. I love stuff like this though. I love this sort of stuff. So I'm just going to stick a post-it note underneath so I don't get it all over the desk. I'll tell you what, this stuff smells good. So we've got to wait for that to go off a minute. In fact, I might just prise them upwards. Well, that goes off. we've got to wait for the nail varnish to go off now. Goes off pretty quick, doesn't it? Let me catch up with the chat while we're doing that. Do my nails while I'm at it. You're getting anxious watching it. Fungal toenails. What are you lot on? Right, so let me just get the soldering iron then. I'm just gonna tin the tips. I'll need to cut them back quite a way anyway, but I'm gonna tin the wires, and we'll just see if we've got our 12 ohms now. So you can see the smoke coming off of it as it burns the polyurethane off of it. So, have we now got continuity? I'm having to hold it on with my fingers. That's why we're getting some funny readings here. But I think I did see 12.7 ohms. Well, look at that. Okay, now we've got to think carefully about this now. How are we going to attach that? Because I've got to get this. Oh, damn. Oh, no. 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 What has come off? What has come off? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Never mind. Back under the microscope. Let's have a look. What have we done here? I've got to put it on a post-it note. I'm trying to move the post-it note because the post-it note's not going anywhere, is it? Yeah, so fragile. Let's try and stick it back on again then. I'm just going to need to get that camera just up out of the way a little bit so I can get my hand in underneath. Let's see if we can get you back in the shot roughly. Yeah, roughly. No, it was connected, but not very well. Let me just get this pulled back out. Let me get another pair of tweezers. These just aren't really thin enough. This is, you wouldn't believe it, but they aren't. Got some silver ones here somewhere that are smaller again. Let's get my glasses on because I can't see nothing again. I need to put some rapid epoxy or something like that on that, I think, to set it off once I've got them back on. Otherwise, I'm going to keep pulling them off. What am I looking for? What are you looking for, Graham? Another pair of tweezers. There they are. Right. We haven't even got onto the other radios yet. I might not get a chance to look at those today. Too busy messing about with miniature. Oh, just soldered the overhead camera. I do need to get another overhead camera. This one's okay, but it's not very robust. Okay, so I think I've tinned it. No, I've got nail varnish on that end. This is the problem. Let's try the other end. Oh, where's that pinged off to? There. Right, which is the good end? Is that a good end? Yeah. Oh, it's gone again. Where's that gone? I mean, this wire that I'm using here is about the thickness of a hair, so you can imagine what size the actual wire is in the voice coil. Well, it is a voice coil, isn't it? Really, it's a little miniature speaker. Oh no, the other one's come off. No! No! Tell you what, my hands are too shaky to actually do that on. That's on, so now I've got to redo the other one. Nightmare. Nightmare. It is a nightmare. Never known a night like it. Okay, they're both on there. Again. Just want to move them apart. So what I need to do is pop a little bit of rapid set epoxy in there. Don't fiddle with it, Graham. Right, I need to stick some epoxy in there. Let's move you back down a bit then, so you can see a bit better now. Hang on, let me just get me on the camera a minute while I just sort this camera out. I can't see nothing without these glasses on. This is a problem. Oh, you're back. Right, what are you doing here, Graham? We're trying to sort this camera out so everybody can see. Does it need to go that way or that way? Up, down, left, right. There. There she blows. There she blows. Let's catch up with the chat a minute then. Wenlock. Good day to you, Wenlock, as well. Good of you to join us, mate. Ding. I can't watch. He needs sedation, Ari, do you? Mike Atlantis, yeah, it went okay, mate. It did. You know, a little bit sore, but I'm okay. I've got the all clear as well, which is good. Joe French, thank you, Joe. Is that your hearing aid on the bench? It's a speaker driver. I mean, if I put my finger there, you'll see how tiny this is. It's a speaker driver for some earphones, Mike. But it was open circuit, so we've done some surgery on it. So I need to find some epoxy. I've got some rapid set here. Is it 5-minute epoxy? I get this stuff all over my hands. In fact, I just have now. Rapid epoxy, bonds in 3 minutes, waterproof. That's what we need. Good old Wilco. It does say it's 2-part, bonds in 3 minutes, and it's waterproof. That is what we want. So I'm also going to use that to join the other piece on as well. So let me have a think. How are we going to do this? We're going to need a bit of isopropyl just to go around the outer piece there. So I'm just going to clean up around where that top piece sits. Let me just get back underneath the microscope because I do not want to be touching those wires. Where is it? But I tell you what, there's one radio I've got here that I've spent a long time under the microscope, which is what broke my glasses in the first place. So make sure there's no flux or anything like that up on this top piece. I think it's just fibres there. Yeah, it's just some fibres from somewhere. Right, let's get the epoxy mixed up now. The epoxy. Let's pop those lights off a minute and we'll get the main camera back on. I'll get my glasses back on. Get a bit of picture-in-picture action going. Whew. Yeah, thanks very much, Mike. Okay, so we need my famous granola box, which is used for all sorts of nastiness. We need a piece of that. I'm just going to cut a piece of that off. Gonna need a cocktail stick for mixing and applying. And I'm going to need some gloves because I get this stuff all over my hands. I don't know how I do it, but every time I use this epoxy, I get it on my hands. In fact, I've got some on my hands just taking it out the thing up there. I think because it spills out of the lid. Thanks, Rob. It's not over yet. Your red sky. Oh, that's, yeah, a bit cloudy here, Harvey, but I can see a tinge of red. Might get a nice day tomorrow. So I've got the assassin gloves. I haven't got the black ones. Simon got me a pair of these and I thought they were really good, so I bought another. No, he got me a box of these because I had problems getting them in lockdown, didn't I, if you remember? Simon very kindly sent me up a box and I liked them, so I got another box of them. So I got a box of 200, so these are lasting quite well. So two-part epoxy, so you need the hardener and the resin in equal quantities. Make sure they're properly mixed as well, otherwise you'll end up with a sticky mess. Right, so I've got to get these off again. Back under the microscopes. Apologies, this might blow the shot out a little bit, but if we go to the overhead camera, you should be able to see a bit better there. So I need to put a little tiny blob of this glue, and it's not right on the tip. I need it right on the tip of the cocktail stick. Oh, it won't go down. I'm going to have to come in from the side, I think, go across it that way. Yes, look at that. Beauty. Right, that's that. My scope is going bonkers. Right, so we need a little tiny bit there. A little tiny bit there. God, this is just so small, it's scary. A little bit there. Can we get a bit on there? Yeah, okay, right. So that's that. Let's just spread that around a little bit. Then we need to get that other piece, which I've lost. Where's that gone? Oh, where's that gone? Let me get my glasses back on. Oh, don't say I've lost that other piece. Where is it? Where are you? Oh no! I swear it was right there. Oh, what have I done with that other piece? Well, that's bad planning, isn't it? I swear it was just there. No. Don't tell me that's gone on the floor. I can't have done. It was just here. Sod's law, isn't it? That glue's going to go off now. I'm going to have to put more on it. Where the hell has that gone to? Stuck on my arms. No, it's not stuck on there. Oh no, we've got a wire. We've got a wire. Oh, it's all going pear-shaped, people. Oh, one of the wires is off as well. This is not good news. So I've somehow lost that little tiny ring, and we've got a wire off. Just when I thought I'd actually got it sorted. Oh dear. I can't see it on the floor here, although the floor's... Ah, hang on, I've got it. I wonder if we're in time to glue it on still. Although I've got to glue the other thing back on now. Where are you? I've got to solder the other wire back on yet again. So that was round that way before. Okay, it needs to spin round a little bit. This is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? Anybody fancy a go at this? I'll get there, don't you worry. I'm on it. I'm on the case. How is it now? So I need to move it around a fraction. Where's my 2 pairs of tweezers? Can I squeeze it around a little bit? Okay. Right, well, I can still see the little stub of wire coming out, so I might be able to get some solder on it. Yes, sorry, I keep knocking the camera out of the way, don't I? Hopefully that's focused. Let me just focus it, just in case. Blob of flux. bit more solder. God, I can't see nothing. Damn. I need to get some flux on that. Just re-tin the end of it. Now, where's it gone now? I can't see because I ain't got my glasses on. This is the problem with working underneath this particular microscope. If I had one with a camera on it, I could work off of the screen, but now I've lost that little tiny bit of wire because it's still on the tweezers. So I just want to tin that bit of wire properly. That's tinned. Now I've got to take the glasses off again. It's on. So is this epoxy? See, that's gone off already. That's gone off already. So I need to put some more epoxy around that piece now. I know I should have given up an hour ago, shouldn't I? Really, but I like to mess with stuff like this. Glutton for punishment, I think is what they call it. Can't really see what I'm doing here. I think that's enough. Let's get another cocktail stick because that one's gone. I can't see the screen for a minute, people, so apologies for not replying to your messages, but I ain't got no eyes on. I ain't got my eyes on. Oh. So going back in again and give it another blob. This time it's a big blob. Nice. Yeah, that's a big old blob this time. Just spread that around a little bit. Spread it up over the wires. Now, if you would be good enough to set now, Mr. Epoxy, that would be very nice. I think we got the wires insulated as well. Right, okay. Let's leave that to go off. Let's get the Hitman gloves off. Stick my eyes back on and I can see what you're saying about me behind my back. Yes. Fun and games. Right, let's catch up. Let's catch up. Let's catch up. Sun has set. Thanks, Rob. Thank you, Rob, for the super chat. I need to go on OBS, really, don't I? So it bings up with a thing every time anyone does anything. I know what's going on then. Bend over. Danish, how are you, mate? Fixing things not worth fixing. Hi Ganesh, how are you? I still haven't caught up with your videos yet, Rolf. I must apologise, mate. I really just haven't had a chance. I was going to watch them the other day, but I got stuck on Peter TRX bench. Did a repair on a Yaesu 991A. Amazing job. Afternoon, Dave, AK Stu. How you doing, Stu? Does everyone have any experience repairing HP 41 calculators? I suspect somebody would do, Joe. Make sure I haven't glued that to the paper. So really must wait till that goes off. It's still tacky here, so it's not gone off yet. It's going to take a little while. It's supposed to be 3 minutes, but it does tend to be about 10 minutes, to be fair. It's probably why when I moved it, I pulled the wire back off again. Why am I touching it? Don't touch it, Graham. Yes, you watched it, Nick, did you? It was brilliant. Benji's still there. Good one, Benji. What should I do? Should I have another beer? I might try an alcohol-free. I don't really want to overdo it because it's most uncomfortable going to the toilet at the moment. Yes, it's like fire. It's like you're peeing fire. So we don't want any fire pee. So I'm gonna pop this bottle of Old Speckled Hen. Notice it says low alcohol. It's actually 0.5%. This might be bad. I do remember tasting this quite some time ago and wasn't keen on it, but I bought another bottle because just for times like this. Ooch, yeah, it is, RV. I was at school when calculators first became sort of mainstream. I think it was probably in my sort of final year that we were actually able to use them in school. It was okay to use them for my apprenticeship, but in school I think they'd only just really come out. In fact, it was only the maths teacher that had one originally. I think that was Texas Instruments was the first ones first one I had, I think. I think it was a red vacuum fluorescent display on it. It might have been a green one, but I think it was red. So I'm just waiting for this to go off now. I mean, it's starting to harden up on the pad here. But I did mix it up without my glasses on, so anything could happen really. What a game, isn't it? Log tables. Oh, I used to hate maths, Mike. I absolutely hated maths. I think the problem is I could never learn the times table. I don't know whether I had a dyslexia or something, I don't know, but I've never been able to learn the times tables. Everybody else almost in school could do them, and I couldn't for some reason. My dad tried teaching me, but I just couldn't pick it up. They do the easy ones like 5s, 10s and 11s, but the rest of them, absolute nightmare. I took a couple paracetamols earlier, Steve. So I took a couple paracetamols before I came up here, so That would have been at about about 2 o'clock. I took some paracetamols. That's about it. You hated maths as well, Harvey? Yeah, I just really couldn't get to grips with that at all. A Rockwell 8R. You couldn't either, Harvey. I just don't know. I mean, all the kids in school seem to be able to get them, but I couldn't. You're people lexic. Is that a genuine condition, Steve? You think it's a Scorpio trait, do you? I don't know. I mean, I've always struggled with maths. I mean, I even taught some maths once. we had to do some complex calculations for. Oh, is that stuck to my bench? We had to do some complex calculations for solar panel specification, and I had to go away and get taught it, and then teach it to other people. You can't type sometimes. I can't type most times, Benji. You had difficulty with the times table, somehow got good marks. I actually think I got ungraded in maths. I think I actually got ungraded in maths. It was terrible. I did used to be able to know my way around the calculator, though. I was pretty good with a calculator, but... So I think once I get these wires up on here, I'm going to need to epoxy them again. I think we're going to need to do more epoxying once the wires are up on the top and soldered. I'm a bit concerned that when I heat them up now, I'm going to desolder the bit underneath. Trying to think if there's anything I can heat sink that with. I don't think there is. But I think I might be lucky because I think the actual joint is in underneath the epoxy, so I should be all right. Let me just have a look under the microscope again then and see if this is set yet. Yeah, so the joint, if I'm careful, the joint is actually underneath the epoxy, so I shouldn't pull them. No, that's not set yet. It's sort of set there where I've done it earlier, but it's tacky. Yeah, so I've stuck my tweezers to it now. Yeah, no, it's not ready yet. Let's not rush it. Let's not rush it. Let's just let it go off on its own. It could be here a while. Could be here a while. I'm trying to put my glasses on. I haven't even got them in my hands. No good at maths either, Derek. You did maths at A level. You use maths in electronics, especially RF. Yeah, I had one that did fractions, which was very handy because, again, I was terrible at trying to add and times fractions together. And I had quite a fancy one that did fractions as well. In fact, I've got a calculator over there. I've got a calculator over there that I bought. In fact, I bought a bulk load of them because I used to give them out to the gas guys for this calculations that we had to do. And I can't work out how to add up and take away on it. It's so complex. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Give it some UV. What the epoxy? Can give it a bit of UV. Cool, that's bright. Will UV cure this, Mike? Even if you're no good at maths, you can always tell if you've been shortchanged. God, that's bright. Look like a drunken spider, yeah. I mean, back when I was at school, we used to have to write with fountain pens in italic. I remember when I first started, we had these pens that you had a lever on the side, I think, and you had to or was it squeeze ones? I don't know, but we basically had to have an ink pot and these pens, and you had to write in italic. And we're going back into the 70s now, but so it looks like we're all crap at maths apart from Steve. Steve's the only one that's good at maths here. Is that right? Hot air gun as well. We're going to give it the full works, are we? What's this set on? 150. Be careful because I'll blow it off the bench. Let's knock it down to 100. So don't melt the mat. You had slates in the nail, Russ. No, I'm not liking the way that's blowing that about, really. It's warm enough. No, it's blowing it about a bit too much, that. Did I go to school in the Victorian times? No, we had to write in italic. I remember it for quite some time as well. 60 next year I am. Can you believe that? 60 next year. You're working through a maths book now, radio and electronics. Abacus. Chris, no good at maths either. What's Benji up to? His teacher said your handwriting looked like a drunken spider fell in the inkwell and crawled over the paper. Yeah. I'm just a kid still. I'm only a puppy, aren't I? I'm only a puppy. Let me see if this has made any difference with a bit of UV. I didn't realise that UV light's got different stages of it. I might have to leave this. We'll see. No, it's still a little bit tacky. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave that because if I pull it and I pull the wire out, I'm pretty much past the point of no return now. Because I would have to pull all that epoxy off to get back to the bare wires, and then I might not be able to solder it. Let me just check that we've still got continuity there and that we haven't got a short or anything like that. Or 12 ohms, that is. I say continuity. No. What? It might be that there's nail varnish on that connection. Let me don't tell me that this is open circuit. I'm not going to be carrying on with it today if it is. Just going to grab that and just put some solder on it. Come on, please. No, it's open. Oh, you sod. How has that gone open then? It was definitely connected to the wires. No. Oh dear. So all that work, you're going to buy me some, are you? It's not, is it really? You know, after being threaded at the hospital, I thought I'd at least be able to do this, but no. Let me have a look then. What has gone on with this? Why have we not got continuity? Which one is it? It's that one. It's that one. Because this stuff's going off now. This is a problem. Don't want to pull that other one. Well, I can still see a strand of it. Let me think. How can I clean that off? Can I get it to solder? I did say I wasn't going to carry on if it had broken off, didn't I? But it looks like I am carrying on. I can't leave it, can I? I can't be defeated. It's just not possible. Phew, that's cooking. Now, let's just get another piece of wire, Graham. Stop messing about with an old bit of wire. We've got a reel of it here. Let's just get another piece. Right. I've got to carry on. Time for new ones. You can't give up. Pardon me. No. You want to say the F word? You can't, Harvey. Right. Never fear. Why did I use this post-it note of all things? Let's put that back up through there again. Just turn that light off a minute because it is blowing the camera out. Bob, how are you, mate? Blue tack to hold the driver wires in place before soldering. You can't get in. I've got no wire. I've got about 1 millimetre of wire to solder to, Bob. Right, that's that tinned. So let's put a little bit of flux on it. What I'm going to try and do is bend the wire down so it's actually physically touching the contact, but it's still attached to this what do you call it? Bobbin, is it? Is it a bobbin? Come on, all you sewing people will know this. Right, let's see, it's doing some weird stuff, but let's see if I can get underneath that. So apologies, the light's going back on again. Glasses are coming off, so I can't see sod all now. Do a double set in it. To say this is awkward is an understatement. No, I've got to coil it up a bit thinner than that. It's just too flexible. Oh, now we're talking. He says as it's just attached itself to the other wire. Get off. Going in. Oh, hello. No, it's not going good. The microscope keeps going in and out of focus. It's less than a millimetre that I'm trying to join onto, that's the problem. Right, where am I? Let's go over here, let's hold that. Let's make sure I've still got a bit of wire there. No, I think I am going to have to give up on this, but I don't like giving up on it. It's just too fine, it just keeps pulling off. I think I've got one on, but even that I'm not 100% certain that that wire's connected still. Once this epoxy goes off really hard, that'll be game over. I'll never be able to get at it. So I'll try and get a big enough piece to join to, because 1 millimetre is not enough. Is that? Come on, be good to me. Be good to me, come on. Oh, come on this way. No. No, the other one's decided to let go as well now. Game over. It's game over. It was worth a try. I think if I'd done it a bit better, I could have done it, I think, but it's a no. How are we doing for time? (5:30). Is that right, 5:30? I think we've got time to have a look at a couple of these other radios that I've got in for repair. I'm sure you, well, maybe not the ones in for repair. I might not have time to look at those, but we'll see how it goes. So let me get myself sorted. I very nearly done that, didn't I? That was so close to being done, but just didn't quite get there. If we'd had continuity, that would have been fine, but we didn't. It looks like I've got glue all over my bench and my side cutters, which is lovely. Pleased with that. What's a better? Now I'm going to pick the side cutters up in a minute. Right. I'm going to pick the side cutters up, aren't I, and get it all over my hands. That's what I was trying to say. Let's get the microscope off the bench. Just take up a lot of the bench and microscope. So it looks like I'm going to be buying some new drivers. It was worth having a go at fixing them though, because the voice call is there, but as I say, it's just that little little bit of a step too far. Like, could have been lucky, but there literally is, it's a couple millimeters, well, there's less than a millimeter of wire on one to join to. I did have it tacked on at one stage, as you saw. Right, I'm going to need to go and have a try at going toilet a minute. And then I'll show you what else I've got in store. So some of you that are channel members and patrons will have seen some of this already, but right, bear with me. Wish me luck. Okay. Whew. So let me show you this first thing. This is something of mine. I think I did actually put this out on. I think I did actually put this out, didn't I? On my page. It's So I did put a post out on this. So this is the radio cassette that I bought myself as an apprentice back in the very early 80s. It would have been 81, 82 I bought this. This isn't mine. Well, it is mine. It's not the original one that I had. This is one that someone's given me. And you can see it's got a goldy colour. That's because it's absolutely baked in nicotine. It is absolutely rammed with nicotine. I've never seen anything as bad as this. But I think it's worth trying to save, you know. What I was going to try on it, I bought some of this stuff. This Goo Gone, because I've lost my other one. This is a gel now, though. It's not the liquid. Well, it is liquid, but it's a bit thicker than the liquid. So I was going to have a go at this just to see if it would remove some of this stuff. I'm not going to spray it on the front. But can you see the label? Zoom you in on the label. So if anyone wants to know what this is a Sharp GF606E. And I'm sure you can see from that it's covered. Let's move my beer out of the way. Let's move that over there a second. So I'm going to give it a squirt. It's Just let that sit on it for a minute, see if that'll come off. With some Goo Gone. Just let that soak in a bit. We'll catch up with a chat. Steve, capital letters, mate. Excessive caps is going to get you knocked off. You should be back now. It's only a 2-minute dropout. $640 for your energy bill. I have to say, mine is phenomenal. I've got gas. I've got LPG gas for cooking. I've got oil for heating and electric for everything else. So we get a triple bill. So I wonder. So the reason I'm trying Goo Gone is it's kinder to lettering. No, that ain't getting that off, is it? It's come off a little bit. I've got to find a solution because I've got to clean the whole thing. I mean, if I come up to the top panel, it's orange, you know. It's you can see the aerial. So that's sort of got it off a little bit. Sometimes Goo Gone takes a little bit longer. Could try some isopropyl. Let's put some isopropyl on this. I don't think isopropyl will take the lettering off. That's all I'm concerned about. Wow. It's coming off, isn't it? But I think it just needs... I don't know. Can I soak it in something? I've got to take it all apart. I mean... Is Steve back with us yet? He got knocked off for putting loads of caps in there. He should be back now. Christian. No acetone. No, definitely not Christian, and welcome. Elbow grease and ISO. Think of the history of it. Yeah. It is shifting, isn't it? But I don't know whether that was the Goo Gone or the isopropyl. Because the Goo Gone tends to work better if you leave it on there for a little while. See, the other thing that probably would work, but it might be a bit too aggressive, is foam cleaner. What we don't want to do is, I mean, saying that, it's... let's try a bit of foam cleaner. Let's try a bit of foam cleaner. So I'm using Servicol Foam Cleanser 30. Les gave me this, actually, I believe. John, you sent me a can of Easy Care. Is it nicotine or has it been in the kitchen and it's cooking for? I think it's nicotine. Yeah, it's nicotine. It's nicotine. The new Goo Gone gel is nowhere as good now and hardly removes anything. Now you tell me, Anthony. I've gone and bought some. Right. Foam cleaner. Ah. Now we're talking. That's the stuff. Look at that. Foam cleaner it is. Foaming. So you've got to be careful with foam cleaner because sometimes, well, you know, on the Roberts radios, it'll take the paint off of them. That's done it. So it looks like it's foam cleaner is the way to go. Yeah, that has come off. Foam cleaner. You've only just got it yourself, Auntie, and you're going back to foam cleaner. See, I mean, you think it would be the same stuff, really. I've used Goo Gone for a long time, and it's really good. For getting sticky labels and stuff like that off. It says it's surface safe is what they claim, look, on the bottom. Surface safe, but then there's a massive load of surfaces you can't use it on the back. So yeah. It's got a label stuck over what you can't use it on. So you can't use it on silk, leather, suede, rubber, faux stainless steel, unpainted drywall, unfinished wood surfaces, and unsealed stone. So it's easily removes adhesives, crayon, wax, gum, glue, tar, tree sap, and more. What I have found with this in the past is you do need to leave it for a fair while. I didn't really give that much of a chance. You do need to leave it on there to eat into it. So it may still work. But this is what I got it for, really, to do this radio with. Rob, you've got the caps lock on again. That's come up all right, actually, isn't it? I mean, you can see where it's cleaned it around, so it does look like probably the stuff that's going to get it off the quickest is going to be the Servasol foam cleaner. I mean, I'm sure all of you got some of this, but CPC do one as well, but I found the Servasol one is the best of them. I think CPC, or the Pro whatever they call it, is pretty good. But the Servasol one does seem to be better. It's probably made by the same people, I expect. Right. Anyway, let's zoom you back out again, and let me show. I'm not going to take this apart or anything like that. We're not going to work on this today. It's just a quick sort of overview of what it is and what's wrong with it. Oh, there goes the Goo Gone. The Goo Gone gone. God, it does honk. It does stink. Right, let's get a power supply in it. Where are we? In there. Hello. Okay, we're obviously on. We should be off, but we're on. Right. Radio. We're in radio. Where's our tuner?
and southeast Iceland. Northwesterly 6 to gale 8, becoming cyclonic 4 to 6, then southeasterly 5 to 7 later. Wintry showers. Good, occasionally poor.
Transformers humming in it.
That completes the shipping forecast. Now with the more general forecast, here's Thomas Schaffenacker.
Ron, thank you, and a very good evening to you. Rain currently falling across...
Here we go! Go to the mic.
And yeah, and it's as easy as...
Celebrating the greatest hits of opera. Featuring star singer Danielle Denise. Opera orchestra, chorus, and a spectacular lights and fireworks finale. On the 12th of April at the Royal Albert Hall. New tickets have just been released. Get your...
That is the noisiest.
Experts.
This 30-second ad. That's not long, but it's long enough to do something that could save you money on your energy bills. In 30 seconds, you can turn your...
So as you can see, we've got a broken aerial.
Or switch off unused appliances. Dial down the temperature on your washing machine, or swap in an energy-saving light bulb. Each one you do will be 30 seconds well spent. They all add up and could save you hundreds of pounds.
Beat them bad for black tree blows out. I'm do.
So it's not turning off. And I mean the tape deck. Can you hear the hum coming out of that? I mean, that's supposed to be off. Yeah, so it's going to be a labour of love, this one, I can tell you. It's going to take some cleaning this. It's every single piece is going to have to come off of it. It is a big radio, and they do sound really, really nice. But this one is absolutely mangled. I've got to find another aerial for it. Now, I did buy in some aerials. So I may have one that will fit it now. I need to take this one out though before I can tell properly. But yeah, it is rancid, but it's all there. There's no damage to it that I can see, and I think Les was saying that in a way maybe the nicotine has preserved it. You know, once it's cleaned off, there'll be a brand new radio underneath. I don't know, but I mean the controls on the top. Let me just zoom the camera in a bit, and I'll show you what the top is like. So you can barely see the writing because of the nicotine on it. It's bad. I mean, that writing should be white. It's not. See, that's what I've got to be very, very careful with is this sort of thing, because if I clean this, if I hit that with foam cleaner, I reckon that'll come off. I think Goo Gone will be okay on this, but foam cleaner will probably remove that lettering and this, which we don't want to do, and this lettering, so that's going to have to come off. If I can get any bits off and stick them in the ultrasonic, I will. But yeah, I'm sticking, just touching it really. So what do you think? Is that a project? Anyone want to take that on? White vinegar. Rub vigorously. Okay, Aaron. GTA 5, very nice. I know, Bob. I know. Mr. Laser Sound depends where it originates from. Could be a possible answer. What's that, Mr. Laser Sound? Possibly from Manchester. Oh, I don't know actually. It's a chap on the forum gave it to me. As I say, he's actually given me this. I don't think I paid for it. I don't know if money changed hands or not. I can't remember now. Vinegar on the aluminium might not be great though. Derek, what do you think? What's Benji saying? Spray it on and leave it to soak for a minute or so. Yeah. Rob, cheers, Rob. Does your hand stick to the surface? Not really. No, it doesn't really. I think it's gone past that. It's actually baked itself on. Start looking for volume control pots for it while you clean. If they are dirty inside as out, you will need them. Yeah, you can hear how bad the volume pot is. I mean, I can strip them out. I can strip them down to the bare tracks, Derek, and see if I can clean them. But I don't think you're going to get any spares for this now. This is 1980. Well, as I say, I think they came out in 79. It is a nice thing to have. They're not expensive to buy. I mean, there's one of these on eBay, spares and repairs, for 29 quid. And there was another one on there in quite good condition for £45. So they're not expensive. Back in the day, they were pretty expensive. I can tell you, they were pretty expensive. But this was sort of the mid range, because it's got the chrome dioxide on it. So most of my tapes used to be chrome dioxide back then. I had a tape player in the car when I got my first car, which was 1983. I think I got my first car. That had a tape player in it. And in fact, that was a Sharp tape player in that as well. Sharp seemed to be the business for tape back in the 80s. They were really, really popular. And they made some good kit as well. Say, this used to sound amazing. But I'm sure I upgraded to a bigger one with metal tape on it eventually. I can remember buying some metal tapes back in the day. So anyway, that's my little project, and I'll be starting that. As a series. It won't be a live stream radio. I'm going to do a video series on this one. It's about time I've done some pre-recorded videos rather than just live. I still keep doing the lives. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I could really do with doing a few pre-recorded ones. So I think it'll come up okay. It's just been used. It's been loved, hasn't it? It's been used, which is a good thing. You owned this. This was yours, Mr. Laser Sound, was it? You owned this till somebody unsocial did the naughty from my ex, but was in great condition till he came along. Did you give me this? I know somebody gave it to me off of one of the forums, Mr. Laser Sound. I could probably find out who it was, actually. It's very kind of him. I think he picked it up somewhere. I don't think it was his. Just said, did anybody want it? I thought, well, that is the one I used to have. I'd love to have it. I'll never go. VintageRadio.net. Is that the one? There's two. No, it's not that one. It's Vintage-Radio, I think. Yeah. So it's I'm sure you're all in this. If you're not, then you really, if you're into radio stuff, you really ought to join this this forum. There's so much information and useful people in it. If you're not a member of this forum, then get yourself in and join. I mean, if I go on my screen. So I think you're on my screen. Let me see. Yes, you are. So this is Vintage Radio Repair and Restoration Forum. I think a lot of you are on this, but if you've got problems with, even with modern kit, there's people on here that will help you. This is the different forums, different sections to the forum. So vintage radio tends to be the most popular one, but there's obviously lots of other forums. Vintage audio alert, vintage tape. So there you are, Harvey. I'm sure you, if you're not in it, you ought to be, because if you need bits and pieces, this is a place to ask for them. Websites alert, hints and tips, components and circuits offered and wanted. So sets. Service information wanted, offered, repair services. So yeah, well worth joining if you're not a member. I've got no affiliation with them apart from being a member. So, and you don't have to do anything. Just sign up. Get yourself a username. You'll see me in there at some stage. When I'm really stumped, that's the go-to place. Catch you later, Steve. Cheers, mate. Same with the old Toshiba. Cheers, Derek. Off out with Jill and the dogs. Probably the worst you've seen. Same belt as the RPC one. I don't believe it is, Jeff, because I've got a set of belts that's been given to me to try in it by Deck Tech. So they've sort of, well, they've given them to me for nothing, the belts, to test, because they don't actually do a set of belts for this radio. So, well, radio cassette. I think it takes more than one. It's 2 or 3 belts, I believe. Yeah, you should, Rob. You're already on there, Harvey. A lot of people are. So I'm just going to see who gave me this radio, because I'd like to, can I search my inbox? Sharp. No, it was back when I went to the NVCF for the first time, because I met the chap, I think that was 2019. Okay. No. Let's have to go back through my private messages. 2017, I might be just after that then. 500 plus. I think the Amiga 500 plus is from here as well. So there's lots of stuff that comes up for sale from time to time. Where was that to then? That's 2021. 2020. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, there we are. Colour Star, I think. Steve. From Derbyshire. Yeah, Steve in Derbyshire. I hope I'm not on my screen because it's got his phone number on there. So, Colour Star Steve in Derbyshire. Thank you very much, mate. And that was, so I've had this since May 2018. Look, shocking, isn't it? May 2018 I got this, and it's been sat up in the loft, and I thought I really want to get it out and have a go at it. So there we are. That is coming up on my channel very soon. I'm hoping to shoot the first video on it next week. That's my plan. Right, let me go and get a couple other things, and then we'll call it a day. Got a couple other things in for repair that'll interest some of you shortwave listener types, and some of you hacker fans. So let's get these out. Now, have we got any hacker experts in here? Any hacker hunter experts specifically? Because I'm quite interested to know a bit more about this particular set. It is absolutely mint, but the question is this finish on the handle. Now, I believe some of the earlier ones did have an inlay in the handle, but I've not seen one myself. Let me just put this other radio down safely. I can't stand it up because it's in pieces at the moment. So this is coming for repair from Ian. And there's a few things wrong with it. If I just go down through the list for you. So this might be next week's live stream. So, tuning dial's not aligned with the frequency, so dial alignment's out. It could be that the needle just needs moving, or it could be that it needs trimming. Sensitivity is down compared to a like model belonging to my neighbour. Now, I fired this up the other day just to test it, and it is low on sensitivity. You can sort of tell that because the hiss in between isn't very high in between stations on AM and FM. So I think the IF cores have rattled a bit. Sound is a bit harsh. Capacitors, well, it would probably want the capacitors doing as a minimum in the amp, but I think the guy just wants it done to death, really. A loud occasional crackling when tuning medium wave. Now, this is very common with these. For some reason, these sets do tend to have scratchy tuning capacitors. So it may well be that is the case with this one. And well, it is. I have tested it. So he's saying it's a rather unusual early model, so don't hesitate to do what I think is needed. So, you know, you might think someone stuck just a bit of sticky back plastic on that, but it's too good. It's done too good, and it's also got a power socket in the side. Now, I believe that was a dealer option back in the day. Gerard, what are you saying? The insert is original. Really, is it? If we go in close on the insert, you know, you can see that doesn't look like that's been stuck on by somebody, does it? That actually looks like it's proper proper factory fitted. I mean, the radio itself is absolutely mint. Look at it. It's absolutely gleaming. It's the one with the green stations on it, and it's got the Hacker logo stamped into the case rather than it being on a separate badge on the top like the later ones. And the grill is absolutely flat as well. There's no problems with the grill. But yeah, we've got the external power socket now. I believe, I mean, that wasn't put on, I don't think, from manufacturer. I think that's a dealer option, maybe. I don't know. So let's just catch up with the chat. Cheers, Lee. Catch you soon, mate. No, Brush. Ivan, how are you? You own the top of the line GF 9595. That is the dogs. That is, Ivan. That is a beauty. Is that the one, the massive great thing with the double decks on it, the double cassette decks? They're very expensive now. They're 4 figures now to buy them things. Yes, it might well do, SciMap. Are you doing the draw for the wooden blocks? Doing that next week, Harvey. Next Sunday, the wooden blocks. So Gerard is saying the insert is original. Where's Brett? He loves these things. Got an inlay on mine. It's a brown wood effect. You have one, Graham, the RP38, not the A. No, I have got an RP38 here, which I chucked some pictures out on Patreon and that the other day. Because Sean was after one. I have actually got an RP38. They sued that style of plastic wood finish. They sued it. You have an RPA38 with the same handle, with that same insert. I've never seen that. You know, I've had some that look like, I mean, I've had some that got limit black plastic tape stuck on there. But yeah. This is a 38A. Yeah, this is a 38A. It's not Rexine, I don't think. I mean, it might be Rexine. Yeah, it's not. I mean, you can see there's a little bit of grain in it. You can just about make out there is a little bit of grain in it. It's original. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you keep winning stuff, Harvey. I've got your address on on my saved addresses now, just so I can send you all the stuff you win in. So yeah, I mean that's got to be original. So I think we are of the conclusion that that is original. Let's say it's definitely a 38A, as you can see. It's the one marked VHF. But the socket on the side, did we say anything about the socket on the side? Or are we talking about the handle still? Fablon is something like that. It's a bit like sticky back plastic, it looks like, but I suppose being Hacker is something a bit better than that. Yeah. You do not expect to win. The only way you're not going to win is not to enter, Harvey. I think you've already entered, so you never know. So yeah, so that's got a few issues. I need to go through the IF strip on that, but we might do that next Sunday because that is next in line for repair really. But I've got to get that RPC one done this week. That's doing my head in that. I've got to get that done and dusted and back over to John in South Molton next week if I can. So yeah, there you are. So it's in beautiful condition. The back's really difficult to get off because it doesn't sort of lip up over the top. But it's all original inside. It's got its battery snaps. Center pin negative. Shall we stick some power on it? Let's stick some power up it and see what happens. Just quickly, because I really have got to shoot soon. I just want to show you the other radio as well. So was it center pin negative? So let's just swap those around. Swap these around. Center pin neg. 18 volts. Let's set a current limit down low. Let's plug that into my power supply a minute. Aerial's original as well. I won't put it fully up.
In the charts, what was going on in
I hope that you love me for.
Yeah, so dial alignment is a 1 meg out. But if you listen in between stations, there's not much hiss on it, is what I'm trying to say. Bit of bread there. So yeah, that's very weak.
He was, I'm sure, a typical blue pea.
That people believe in. It's about being.
If we go on to medium wave, typical, the tuning dial's not scratching now. Maybe a little bit there. The volume knob seems really stiff for some reason. I don't know why. It seems to be raised up a bit higher as well. I think it might just need alignment, you know. Let's turn that back off. And the reason I say that is because these particular sets, let me just get something to rest it on, because like I say, it is absolutely immaculate. Let's pop it on my my phone and get the overhead camera here a minute. Okay, that's a bit close, Graham. That's a bit close. Let's get a bit of light down here. Okay, so this is the IF course. I've got one of these without glue on it. Yeah, that will do. So if we look, can I get the light a bit better than that? Yeah, it's glaring off of it a little bit. But if we look in this one, for example, there's a little tiny bit of something there. See, that just broke off. So these cores, what they did to stop the cores rattling about is they put a little tiny bit of elastic down in the cores. Oh, that's not going to come out now, is it? Yeah, there we are. So they would hold a piece of elastic and just screw the core in and what happens is the elastic goes brittle and the cores start rattling around. So I think it's just going to be a case of just going through the IF for AM and FM and just giving it an alignment. So I have to do it with a signal generator properly. So yeah, I think they're all rattling about. That's the issue. That volume pot, I can't see it from this side. But I don't know whether that's a replacement. It does seem rather stiff, which is quite nice. What else can we see in there? Not a lot, really. I think a chap wants it recapped, so I'm going to have to see if I can do it all in Vishay caps so that it looks the part. Amplifier board. That's all original. And it's actually got quite a few of these Erie caps in it. They're usually not that great. So that's 400 microfarads at 10 volts there. I wonder what that'll measure, whether it'll measure in circuit. Might well not. I don't even know where my ESR meter is. It was here, but as I say, I've got lots of stuff everywhere here at the moment. Ah, there we are. Might still have a bit of voltage in it, actually. Let's just make sure that's got no voltage in it. We don't want to kill my ESR meter. We did have voltage in it. It ain't anymore. In circuit leaky, it's quite high ESR as well, so yeah, the amp board is going to have to be done. I might be able to get away with leaving the other board as is. I'll have to see what he wants to do, because that is all visible. It's sort of a showpiece, this really. It's in great condition. I've never seen a grill as good as that on one of these, ever. I've seen quite a lot of this particular model. I've never had one with a grill as good as that. It really is immaculate. He's done well to find this. I don't know where he got it from, but it is a beauty. So yeah, there you go. That's an upcoming repair. It might be next week's live stream. I think it probably will be. So that's one of the items. Now the last item for today to have a look at, I'm going to put that out the way over there. Is this little beastie. Anybody seen one of these before? I'm going to sort of stand it up. No, I think Manuel will be interested if he sees this. I'm sure he would love one of these. He loves them. He loves the Grundig satellites, doesn't he? This is a Satellite International 400. And it's got issues. It has got lots of issues. Now, I can't really power it up now because I've got it all in pieces. It's actually all unscrewed. The front's unscrewed. So I've started looking at this, just to have a look. So the owner's saying, and this has come in from Phil. I've done work for Phil in the past over in Oxon, and he's got potential caps replaced. Well, I don't think we're going to need to do any caps in it, because I think the caps all look pretty good, and I think it is working fairly good. Cleaning of sliding controls, well, these will need cleaning. You know, they're not bad actually. They're not really scratchy, but we'll put some fader lube inside those and give them a good workaround just to make them a bit better. BFO on the side doesn't work. Now this does SSB, and on the side here you've got a BFO knob to tune in SSB stations and an SSB button. So you've got to basically have the SSB button pushed in and tune this. Now that BFO is doing absolutely nothing. You can hear the pitch change when you push SSB in, but the BFO will not tune anything. We think there's a break on the board. Me and Les have had a look at it yesterday. So the circuit board's going to have to come out of it. Tuning knob doesn't engage sometimes. Well, this is an encoder, and one of the wires was hanging off of it. So I've soldered that wire back on, and now the encoder works fine. So that was the issue with the encoder. Keypad buttons sometimes unreliable. Well, it looks like these are all tactile switches, so they're not like the rubberized carbon ones. I think these are all tactile switches. So it's going to be a case of going through them all and seeing it. I think the FM one is intermittent. I mean, you can see that there's wear on these. If I get you in a bit closer, you can see there's quite a bit of wear on those. But the FM is a bit hit and miss. If you push it hard enough, it comes on first time every time, but it's obviously deteriorating slightly. So I'm probably going to have to go through these and just see which ones are bad and replace them if I can get them. I've not taken it off yet. What else does he say? LCD display. Not sure if computer batteries are spent, but the LCD display only comes on when on mains power. What he means is the dial lamps. Now, there is a button on the side. There is a button on the side for lamp. If it'll focus, are you going to focus? Yeah, so there's a lamp button there. If you push that in on batteries, it does come on. But there's a bulb in the S meter display. Now, this is clever, isn't it? I thought that was an LCD, but it's not. That's actually a printed piece, if you know what I mean. It's printed on. It's not an LCD. Very clever how they've done it, but it has got actually a moving coil meter. If I move it, you might be able to see it. Yeah, so it looks exactly like an LCD, doesn't it? But it's not. It's printed. Very clever. Anybody got one of these or seen it before? Cheers, Harvey. You always wondered what the elastic bits were for, Simon. So it's a chunky radio, and the audio that comes out of it is very good, but it's had a bit of a whack, because in the corner here you can see there's a chunk missing. And if we go in on the aerial, now whether that's got done on its way to me, but unfortunately, the top section of the aerial is has been bent. It may well have been done in the post. So, cheers, Harvey. Catch you later, mate. Hi, Nick. How are you? You bought a late model Roberts Rambler from eBay in mint condition, but it's way off electronically. Yeah, of course I will, Nick. You got my email, haven't you? You got my email. If not, it's coming up. What are we on there? Let's just change that to... So there you are, Nick. That's my email, mate. Sorry, I didn't see you pop up there. Drop me an email, Nick, and I'll give you details to post it out, mate. It shouldn't be too much. Was it you that had the other Rambler off me, Nick? Yeah, no worries. We'll get it sorted for you. Yeah, was it you that had the early Rambler, Nick? That the dial cord decided to jump off of en route? So yeah, sadly the aerials had a bit of a dink, and also the case here. So it's obviously been dropped or something. I don't know what's going on, but I'll show you quickly inside it, because I say I have got it in sort of two halves at the moment. So it's very much old school. This speaker's really weird. I really don't know what's going on with this speaker. So this is the dial lamp that's gone on the signal meter. The dial lamps on the main display are fine, but the only place I can get a replacement for this is Germany, believe it or not. Oh, you did have the green one. No worries, Nick. You're using it last night. That is a cracking set. I did, that one did come up very nice, Nick. Yeah, pop me an email. We'll arrange to get that sent over, Nick. Can sort it out for you. So yeah, it's a single-sided board, which is nice. The BFO controller's down in this corner here, just on this side. And there should be a connection between one of the terminals on the BFO and the resistor on the board there, and that's missing. So I'm pretty sure that there's a break on the board, so I've got to take this whole board out to get to that. So I'm not really looking forward to that, but got to be done. The keypad is all in this metal box here, so all that's going to have to come off to have a look at. I was thinking of maybe doing an LED conversion on it, but I don't know how easy these will be to get to, because they're tucked right in tight. Can I just get you in to see them? I might better get you in with the overhead camera. It's a bit dark. Let's brighten that up a little bit. Zoom you in. Yeah, I think you can just about see it. So you can just about see the bulb in underneath here. That's one of the bulbs there. And the one for the this is the one for the signal meter. And it's these push-in. Has anybody got any of these push-in bulbs? If I can get it thing out now. I'll push it back in. I should have left it out, yeah. These little if I can get it in the shot. So this is a 7 volt 30 milliamp. So that is gone. Like, all I need to do is just change that one really and leave it as original, I think. But I could do an LED conversion for it, but I'm not sure whether that would be sort of fitting with the radio. Aston, how you doing, mate? You forgot it was Sunday. The thing is, it would be easy to do an LED in here, Anthony, but the problem is, if I do the LED there, that's bright white and that's orange. It's going to look funny. They need to match. This is 30 milliamps. They're 80 milliamps, so they're different. I don't know. I need to speak to the owner really, see what he wants to do with it. But I can get them from eBay. I think I've actually got them in my basket. Yes, I have. But as I say, they've got to come from Germany. And they're £6.10 plus £7.15 postage for 5. So last item available. So they've only got one. I'm going to have to buy them, aren't I? So it's about 13.5 quid, isn't it, for 5 bulbs? But I can't find anywhere else that's got them. Anybody got any ideas? You can get warm white LEDs. Yeah, I would need to do them all though, Anthony, not just the one. I'd need to do all 3. But until I get this board out here, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's just a through hole soldered. I might be able to do an LED conversion by just soldering a resistor, SMD resistor in there maybe. Just to current limit it and reduce it down from 7 volts. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting little repair, this one. Pop that back in there for now. Pop that back in. It's quite a clever little system for getting this bulb out, in and out. So obviously they knew that these were going to fail. I can't get it back in there now. But the other ones are soldered to the board. So orange LED. You could try an orange LED, I suppose. But yeah, it's not a bad little radio. Not as good as a 2001D, I think, on performance, but sound-wise better, apparently. I could probably plug in, actually. Let me have a look. Just to show you what the lights look like. Can I plug that in? Yeah, I've just got to make sure I don't touch anything. So the light's actually on that, but you really can't see it. Even if I turn all the lights off, I don't expect you'll see it. Where are we? So the light's permanently on. Let's just turn some other lights off. You can just about see it glowing, can't you? If I cup my hands around it, you see it's got like an orangey glow. It's not great. But the S meter is not glowing at all because there's no, yeah, that lamp, I mean, you can see it if I shade the light from behind us in my glass maybe. It's a sort of, it's brighter than what it looks there, but it's still pretty bad. If I push the light button, it makes no difference because it's on all the time on mains. But yeah, it is a nice set. So that's that will be done fairly soon. I think the Hunter's next, and then this one. Turn some lights back on. Back on. It's better. $25 for £6 Amazon. Oh, orange LEDs. I thought you meant the original ones. Used warm white LEDs in your icon receiver and they look great, not unlike the original. Oh, well, worth trying then. Yeah, I think AM radio is still very much alive in the States, isn't it? It certainly is dying a death over ear neck. We're losing them hand over fist. In fact, there's hardly any AM stations left now in the UK. Well, that, let's just brighten my camera up a bit. Is it that way? No, it's always the wrong way. I always go the wrong way. That's about it for today, people. I'd say it was a little bit lastminute.com for me to come on today, but I'm feeling okay now, so no issues. What I was going to say, we've got a giveaway next week, don't forget. So you need to go to last week's video. You need to go to last week's video for a chance to win the caveman wooden blocks. So we've got these to give away to somebody next week. So you need to go to last week's video and put the keyword caveman in the description, or in the comments section, not the description. In the comments section, you can win a pair of these blocks, and they're really good for propping up radios or whatever else you want to use them for, really. Sort of slot together. Really, really good. So that was from the Man Cave Workshop and his mate Lee, who made them. So there we are. That's going to be given away next Sunday. So don't forget to be there. I have got other giveaways. I've got some quite interesting giveaways to do as well soon. In fact, I think I've got one from Ben and one from Derek Cooper, or two from Derek Cooper actually, which you'll be very interested in, and I'm sure you'll be extremely interested in the one from Ben as well. It's a fantastic giveaway, that one. So you may have to make sure you tune in for that. Amazon has 7.5 volt fairy bulbs. Do you reckon the fairy bulbs? I suppose they will go in there, won't they? Because that was what they were originally. In fact, I've got some fairy bulbs down there. I might have some that'll work in it. I'll have to ask the owner whether he wants an LED conversion or whether he wants to keep it original. No worries. So thanks everybody. Thanks very much for the super chats and my new members. So thank you very much. And if you're interested in membership, just click the link on my channel and you can become a member, and you'll see what I'm up to in the week. You'll be able to see sneak previews. You'll be able to see videos before they come out on YouTube. So the Sharp radio cassette, if you're a second level Patreon or member, then you will get to see that video before anybody else. And lots of other things I put up on there. We've got some Patreon only giveaways, or Patreon and membership giveaways coming up again soon as well. So catch you all soon. Cheers, Dwarf. Thanks for popping in and saying hello, mate. Catch you all soon, and take it easy. And I'm going to go and rest. So bye for now.